And then we're good to go. Here we go. Oh, it pressed the button for me this time. Okay, wow. So okay. Well, now I look silly.
It's doing you
Worrying.
dirty.
I know it's doing me very dirty, I have to say. Um Farah Sadek has stopped being recorded because of low browser storage. Ask them to free up space, then rejoin. Farah, can you hear me? Or no? Oh no, you're good. It fixed it. It fixed it. I don't know how it fixed it, but it fixed it. Fantastic, amazing. We're live. It's alive. We're live and alive. Let me just double and triple check that we are alive, because now I've got trauma from last time.
Let's
Okay,
double check.
we're good. We're good, and I have public chat, and we've got it sorted. I've got the pop out. Okay, let's do this. Where are my layouts? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the inaugural Obscure Oscars watch party. I have with me 3 guests that genuinely, I am so excited to share this evening with. First and foremost, we have Farah Sadek, who you've already seen on this channel in the last couple of weeks. Me and her excoriated Wuthering Heights in the nicest and most damning ways. And then we also have the hot takes from episode 1 lady, the Popcorn Siobhan, with us, as well as last minute edition, which is super exciting to me, Willow Steele, who is also another amazing film content journalist creator. I didn't ask anyone how they wanted to be introduced, so that's my bad. I've done it off the dome. So without further ado, I will bring the ladies onto the broadcast. We are currently silently watching the AP live broadcast of the red carpet. We will put the link into the chat. If you need to acquire a copy of the Oscars, now would be the time to do so. We will not be broadcasting it on here, or we will get got by A, B, N, B, C, I, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, one of them. Someone's going to come and shut us down. So we won't be actually broadcasting the Oscars on here. We will be reacting to them and jumping in during the ad breaks. Also, please feel free to chat in the live chat. We will be in and out of there periodically. And we will also quickly start off with a couple of different thoughts about Academy Awards season. I know everyone's a little exhausted. It's been an intense one, and the discourse has certainly been fascinating. And then we will have a couple of hot takes, and we will be obviously reacting to the looks on the red carpet before the ceremony begins. So, without further ado, let me bring in my amazing and esteemed guests. Hello and welcome. We have Farah just below me, Willow Steele to my right, and Siobhan at my diagonal. Welcome, welcome, ladies. Okay, we're going to start off with, I think we're going to start off clockwise. So I'm going to ask you, Willow, how has awards season been for you? And do you have any thoughts you would like to share? I mean, the big tentpole stuff of this current award season has been the Timothy Chalamet discourse, which has been very funny. And then kind of just general back and forth. We were talking about a cinephile civil war that might break out between the Sinners Brigade and the one battle after another militia. So how has it been for you? How are you feeling? And any thoughts, feelings, comments, concerns, and also did I accurately introduce you, my love?
Well, I always would love to be called a content journalist. So thank you for that introduction. Yes, I'm trying to get into this space more and meet amazing, like-minded folks like you guys. So thank you for having me. Yes, I am so excited about awards season. It's been incredible. I am kind of excited for it to wrap up so I can move on to some other movies, but I do think our 10 best pictures are pretty solid picks this year. And our little civil war of sinners in one battle after another. Luckily, I am in kind of both of the camps. I do like both of the films. I think I'll be pretty satisfied if either picture wins, but I am a Sinners girly, and I feel like it would be a really incredible moment if they go home with Best Picture, and also Michael B. Jordan going home with Best Actor, which is my personal pick. So, yes, I'm very excited. I think it's going to be maybe a little bit chaotic evening. I'll be interested to see if it is kind of evenly distributed or if we have a big sweeper. So yeah.
Mm. I'm half on whether or not it's going to be a sweep. I mean, I'm always very much swayed by the anonymous voter ballot article that
Yes.
always drops. Siobhan, to you, how has this award season been? How eager are you for it to end, etc. and so forth? Let me.
I, in the nicest way, cannot wait for award season to end. It's been very fun. It's been very exciting. But yeah, I just want to watch some other films and think about other films and stop stressing.
Mm,
What am I excited for this evening? I think I'm really excited for Best International Feature. I think that is the category that I think has the most films in it that I'm like, and I can see it
mm,
going anywhere. I want some big surprises. I am going to be disappointed if anyone sweeps. Anyone. I like it when it's distributed. I like it when lots of random things happen. That is what I'm hoping for this evening.
mm. And certainly there'll be a lot of people, especially I think the Sinners Brigade, of which I am a part, if any losses occur tonight, will immediately be up in arms. And I feel that because it is such an extraordinary film. But I agree, I do like a little bit of distribution. Mostly in the field, especially because so much cinema was amazing this year.
Mm.
Specifically, when I think about distribution, I think of The Secret Agent. That is a film that needs to pick up whatever it has been nominated for. Last but by no means least, Farah, how are we feeling? Because this has also been quite an intense period of time, I think, for a lot of us that do interviews and that try to get onto red carpets and so on. I don't know that we fully have you. We may be having some mild technical difficulties with Farah. Are you still there, sweetheart? Okay, live television. This is fantastic. So Farah will probably get back to us. I will definitely ask the question again when she is with us. In the meantime, I want to quickly do a little behind the scenes. I don't know if Willow, you've ever done red carpet coverage. I asked Siobhan, and Siobhan had mentioned that she hasn't. And so I wanted to. Oh, there we go.
No, I
We've
have
got a.
not.
We've got a new. There we go. Okay. So we will go back to Farah, and then I will do my little red carpet soliloquy, and I'm sure Farah will join in. Are you there, honey?
I'm there.
Okay. So the question is, how keen are you for this award season to end? And also, what are your feelings on tonight? How are you feeling about generally the way that the award season went? And what do you want to see?
I am so ready for award season to end. If I have to listen to one more irritated Discord, I will edit it. These old shows, like I feel like this has been here. I feel like I've enjoyed honestly most things I've watched.
Okay, honey, we're having slight technical issues. I don't know if it's internet or maybe it might be me. Is anyone else hearing technical difficulties? Yeah, okay. So Farah, if you can get either into audio only or if you can get a better, more stable internet connection, that might help
Is
us.
this better?
Yes, that is better.
Okay, great. I was saying like it's all jokes. I feel like this year, I think I've enjoyed most movies I've seen. I think we all always like love that. I think for me, my favorite film year was it one that was it Phantom Thread? Was that 2017,
Yes.
18? Yes.
Ooh, that's a good question. What year was it? Phantom Thread.
To me, this
Phantom
is like
Thread.
yeah, not as great, but honestly, I feel like a close second to me. And
Yeah, it's
like
been a great
Siobhan
year.
said, I feel like I really want some distribution. I don't want like full sweeps, but honestly, I am part of the Sinners Brigade, and I do want to see win a lot of things. So
It is very tough to be a Sinners Brigade cinephile right now because on the one hand, sweep must occur, and on the other hand, so many other great films deserve their flowers. I think the big one that like Sinners can't lose is cinematography. Autumn must win that
100%, yeah.
award, right? Just like so many amazing artisans, and I honestly, I know everyone says it's just an honor to be nominated, but just the nominations alone is like a who's who of some of the best artisans and creatives in the industry right now, and we're very lucky that they're all being celebrated at the same time and being celebrated at all by their peers. So yeah, I completely agree. I'm very, very much in two minds. I wanted to quickly, because I know Willow and Siobhan, you guys haven't done red carpets before, and we're currently watching the red carpet on the Associated Press YouTube channel. If you are not on there, get on there. We are the big thing though is that nothing will be useful of any of this footage for the next 20 to 25 minutes. There may be some surprises, but I'm sure, as Farah probably also knows, red carpets are kind of a bit of a scam, because what happens is no one turns up for the majority of the red carpet, and then everybody you want to hear from turns up in the final 5 minutes and is constantly getting whooshed and shoo-shooed through by their PR people to get to the event, which leaves very little time and access to the amazing, talented people that turn up on red carpets. And so what we may notice across this Oscars night is that everyone turns up at the last minute in their gowns, beautiful gowns, and we get maybe like 15 minutes of a great look from Oscar de la Renta, and then everybody goes in for the ceremony. And I don't know if anybody has watched any clips from the podcast The Cutting Room Floor, but she recently had a journalist on from Entertainment Tonight who mentioned, I think it's Entertainment Tonight, who mentioned that that's the mechanism of what's currently happening with red carpets, and how difficult it is. Even, you know, I'm OBSCURAE, we're kind of always near the end of the media line, we're not as important to get to, but even the people at the very front, the Entertainment Tonights, the big publications, are having real issues getting time with talent on red carpets. And so there's kind of a reckoning happening in the industry where there's some people doing really great work, turning up early, doing all of the interviews. You can tell someone really cares about a film when they do that. But most of the time, talent are turning up 5 to 10 minutes before they need to be in the venue, doing a quick hi, hey, hi, and then they run off. And it's so unfair, especially for a lot of the smaller outlets, you know, and even Entertainment Tonight now are complaining about how difficult that is for them. I want to throw to Farah. I'm hoping she has some connection, some internet connection that can make the signal clear. But I was just going to say, you've had the similar experiences, no, on the carpet? Like it's a scam.
Oh no, 100%. And I feel like, I mean, honestly, anymore, it's not really about like journalists asking real questions.
Yeah.
It hasn't been for a while, but I think now it's really the most it has ever been.
Yeah. It's been tough. It's I think also there's this kind of another civil war going on within journalism while we're watching this red carpet. Another civil war going on within journalism is, you know, journalists versus content creators, journalists versus influencers. And I think sometimes there are issues with influencers not knowing certain things or not being as up on certain things. But actually, I have seen more oversteps by the traditional media, more oversteps by... I think one of the interviewers that really overstepped during this award season was actually with Variety, and he asked a really inappropriate question of Chase Infinity. He was like, how does it feel calling Leo DiCaprio daddy? And it was so inappropriate for a young kind of teenage... Oh my god, it's Elle Fanning. Oh my gosh, it's Elle Fanning. Guys, it's Elle Fanning. Hold on, I'm going to switch everyone's mics on. It's Elle Fanning, and she's turned...
stunning.
She
Oh my
looks
gosh,
so
this is
beautiful.
gorgeous.
It is. It's like she's
who
an ice
is
princess.
this?
Oh, the one that
This
only...
dress is gorgeous.
I have to say, and she is the kind of... I know I was talking about ostentatious dresses before, but like Elle Fanning can do it. As a treat, as a little treat, she can do it as a little treat. I have to say, she is one of the most versatile actresses in the industry right now, and is so focused on like craft and craft work. Like her in Sentimental Value was in like one of the most beautifully well placed. Like she knew exactly what her role was in that film as like an American foil to the Nordic sensibility. And so yeah, I think she's amazing. I haven't watched Predator Badlands yet. Has anyone in this call watched it yet? Please tell me someone saw it. No, has no one seen it? That shows
I'm going to
how
watch Margot Got Money's Trouble. That's her like new
Yes.
show that's gonna come out. I'm gonna go watch that.
I agree.
That looks good.
Same. I find it so funny that I found a lot of my cinephile bro friends were like, you have to watch Predator Badlands. I'm like, I promise I will. I'm not a snob. I promise I'll go. And like no one in my circles has seen it. I can't find a single person who's seen it. It's such a shame, but I definitely will. But apparently she does amazing work in that as well. But Sentimental Value was just next level. And yes, Margot's Got Money Troubles will be coming out soon. I think Michelle, who's covering South by for us, is potentially getting a preview of that in Austin in the next couple of days. So we will have a review for you on obscure.co.uk. Let me do a little bit of producering. But in the meantime, let me think of another question while we're looking at the red carpet. Because a lot of these people are just amazing craftspeople of the industry. But I'm not seeing, I don't know many of their names. So I feel like a terribly researched member of, it's Damson! It's Damson!
Woo!
Oh my god! Let's
Always
go!
the best dress.
Oh my gosh.
He looks amazing.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
And can you imagine?
Nice
he
navy
goes to
blue.
Can you imagine Damson Idris at the Oscars for Formula One? How could
Let's
they
go.
do this to me?
I didn't even realize until you said this.
Formula One. He is there because of F1. The film F1 is the reason that now you
The
see
best
that's
picture.
I'm not. I get to say this. That's anti-black. That's anti-black. Like how can this be what takes him to the Oscars? It's anti-black. Farah, is it not anti-black?
It is.
It's so unfair. How could they do this to him?
I
Which
will
means-
say though, the best thing about F1 and Damson Idris is that he smiled at me at the premiere. So I'm like, okay,
There you
That's
go.
basically your
A win.
F1 deserves to exist.
Everyone deserves to exist because he smiled at you at the premiere actually is the only argument I've heard for that film that I will accept. I can't believe, like, I know the general vibe, the general agreement is the reason it got nominated for Best Picture, in case you don't know, is because Apple spent an insane amount of money campaigning for it, to the point that they basically kind of bought their way in. But no one's fully sure. I'm looking forward to the expose in 3 to 5 years where we find out why this happened, because it does not make any filmic sense. Oh, Stellan
I thought it was
Skarsgård.
kind of because it was a mainstream film, you know? So
Right.
maybe it appealed to some of the more average voters.
Potentially,
And, like
but like it was
it
was-
made good money at the box office, summer, but between that and Weapons, like if that was, I thought Weapons was gonna be more of like the artsy, summer
Right.
blockbuster pick. So if they're gonna pick between them, but I agree, like I feel like the Apple backing is probably a big
I mean,
reason.
I remember because during the original nominations start during festival season. It's kind of how it's all set up. It is the legacy we've been left behind by Harvey Weinstein, and I'll get to that in a second. But basically, as festival season heats up, as a publication, we're looking at all the other publications to see what's happening. And out of nowhere, as these awards ceremonies started, Ted Sarandos, Mr. Netflix on the red carpet, reminding us all that he does have a black wife, which is fascinating.
Gorgeous.
She does look stunning.
I love her dress.
Hey, but it's very much the George Lucas effect. Like every now and then, when people start getting a bit too hot on George Lucas, he'll bring out his wife, and everyone goes, "Oh yeah, you are woke." It's the worst phenomenon, but I love it because it's kind of just very subversive. Anyway, long story, long discussion for another day. What was I saying? I was saying, yes, out of nowhere, I'm checking all of our colleagues' work, and out of nowhere, banner ads for your consideration, Formula One, for your consideration, Formula One, banner ads on some of the biggest publications that are in film: Variety, Deadline, IndieWire, banner ads for your consideration, because they probably think I'm a voter, right? So I'm getting served the ad and I'm going, this is interesting. Why are they campaigning for Formula One? They had better films this year, right? And lo and behold, it gets into Best Picture and everyone's baffled, because the thing with the Academy, to some extent, is that the Academy is made up of cinephiles because it's made up of people who make films. And I was under the assumption that most of us in the industry were like, well, that was rather forgettable. We were all looking forward to it, but it was rather forgettable as a film, actually. So that was fascinating to me.
You know what's interesting about this F1 thing? I feel like when it first came out, every single like reviewer, critic, they were loving this film. But then I think when the movie sort of sat like in everyone's minds, they were like, I don't think this movie was as good. I think it was like the VR effect of like sitting in an IMAX and consuming this film, that when you come out, you're like, oh, you know, I had fun. But you're like, what did I actually get out of this film?
Like on an axis, like an actual kind of proper cinematic axis, I'm fine with people seeing Formula One as a good film on the basis of vroom vroom, car go fast, yay yay, adrenaline. Like I'm all down for that. Like I'm a Fast and the Furious fan. Like I'm never gonna knock it. But Best Picture, Best Picture. What are we doing? Like on in the year of our Lord Sinners, 2025. You know, I just find that Formula One Best Picture, Formula One Best Visual Effects. Okay, Formula One. You know, I was just baffled. Anyway.
Because that's the treatment that like Top Gun got, Maverick, which you know you would expect.
But like Top Gun Maverick was kind of based. Like it was kind of
that's
really
what I'm
good.
saying. Yeah.
That's like right. But Formula, anyway, I agree. Basically, I agree, and I believe that is Ava DuVernay. Again, nice gowns, beautiful gowns. Again, simple, elegant. We love it. Ah, my queen. Although,
Come out.
yeah, she was like, "Oops." that's
Amy
very.
Madigan.
Yes. Hey, here we go. So
Ooh.
we actually are getting quite a few stars quite early in the carpet.
Yes.
This is brilliant. I love that
I'm
jacket.
a little surprised.
Right. I'm loving that jacket. I would, if there's going to be an upset, I would love for her to be the upset.
She's my prediction.
Right? Because I believe the current plan is Tiana Taylor, or the current wins or the odds are on Tiana Taylor. By the way, I will never forgive the Academy for not nominating Amanda Seyfried for Testament to Family.
Yes, thank you.
Like I just feel like
Such a snub.
Performance she does.
All of the Testament of Anne Lee.
This is like it was D-Day for me when I looked at the nominations. I was like, Sinners, fantastic. Where is Mona Fassvold? Where is Testament of Anne Lee? Because if you can award The Brutalist literally last year, and it's the same team again, just with the woman directing instead of the man, now I am gonna be mad. Now I really am gonna come. No, I was so angry. But I've made peace with it. Not really, but I've made peace with it.
Yeah, I was very upset about that too.
Yeah, beautiful film. It's actually low-key, I think, gonna... Oh, is that Emma?
Backlist, so it doesn't break this year.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah,
Simple.
Again, I like the dress.
Ooh.
I used to be very much, if the girls don't turn a look, it's going to be terrible, and oh my god, they don't win. But I feel like, especially in the kind of, when it comes to these events now, I've kind of gotten to the point where it's like, if they turn too good of a look, it takes away from like the seriousness of the night. Like you have to outwear the dress cannot outwear you, which sounds so like, I don't know, it sounds gauche, it sounds like who cares, like, but I really do believe you got to show up being Emma Stone, not the girl that wore the dress. Oh, that's Emma Stone. You know what? It just like diva energy must outweigh dressage, etc., so forth. Just honestly, at this point,
her nomination is there. You know.
Right. Exactly.
Not take away
by the way,
from that.
I am just yapping to yap as well. By the way, just so that we're all clear, I'm getting to a point where we are yapping to yap. But I love it. It's actually a much more complicated dress than I thought. I thought it was just a white silk dress, but it's actually got like beading on it as well. Which I think is, what the hell?
Oh, look
Chloe!
at Chloe Zhao.
Oh my god.
Good morning.
My babe. Oh my. Never mind.
muffin.
Never mind. Everything
It's
I've ever
fun.
said goes out the window. I'm a liar. I am a liar. I actually know. I love it when a bitch serves. That is cunty. I love it. Oh, listen.
Transition.
Oh my
Is
god.
this like
She looks
is this like a
awesome.
morning thing?
Yeah.
Like I feel like it's inspired by
think
that sort of
so.
like widow thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I'm
so Hamnet
so
coded.
obsessed.
It's somehow so Hamnet coded. Like,
She's like
oh, and it's so
grieving, you know?
beautiful. Yes, it's so beautiful.
I
Okay.
like the metallic of the arms too, is cool.
Yes.
Like the fabric on the
Yes.
dress.
Yeah,
There's Melissa
and
McCarthy.
I listen. I love Melissa, but please,
we go back?
please pan back to Chloe. Hi, can we pan back to Chloe, please? Oh my god, that was so amazing. She does look gorgeous though, Melissa. Yes, Melissa. Yes, Melissa. Okay, I'm opening up ITV right now just to have a look, see where we are. Watch live.
Little bridesmaid reunion tonight's happening.
Yes.
Imagine
I love it.
Bridesmaids. What film?
I love it. I love it. Okay, so currently ITV1 is just showing like the most simple package someone edited 15 minutes ago of like, here are all the movies and all the people that are in the movies. For the normies that have not been paying attention and just want to see. Is that Nicole Kidman?
I think it is Nicole.
Yes. Wow. Flawless.
Is
She looks
Is
good.
it?
It is.
Wait, is it Nicole or is it
It
Angelina?
is, yeah.
It is.
That's Nicole.
Wow.
I love
Oh,
her.
I was
that
expecting more of
is.
a ball gown. Everybody's going with sleek little dresses
What do we think?
tonight.
What do we think it says about the culture that the girls are wearing A-line?
The skinny
fully-
trend. Let's show my body, you know, rather than the gowns, right?
Yeah, I think it might be. Ryan Coogler, as usual, looking very sharp, and Zinzi, his wife and producing partner, which, by the way, that is so iconic to me. You married the person that believes in you so much they will produce your films. It's like a flex no one can do. I love that dress on Nicole though. I usually don't
it's
really
cute.
like Nicole Kidman outfits. Like she used to be an ambassador for Chanel. But I love this. This is iconic. And very ostrichy, feathery, gorgeous.
Yes.
Is it ostrich feather or what is
She's
what kind of
single
feather?
now, you know. She's going to the red carpet by herself.
True.
She
Oh
doesn't have
gosh,
a man with
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
This is her first
She
Oscars by herself, I think, right?
it used to be Keith Urban that she was
Yeah.
with.
It was kind of, he was always there beside her at all the awards, so it's interesting, you know, now she's free.
But she's all like, there was I don't know if it was one of these recent TikToks everyone's been making. Ryan, as per usual, Cinesweep. I remember like in the last couple of weeks, because of the whole Tom and Zendaya got married in secret and no one found out, because of that whole situation, someone made a TikTok of like, hey, so like anytime a couple come out in public, like they are deciding to come out in public, and so if they don't do that, they get privacy, and if they do that, people are entitled to get into their lives. And I found that to be like so ghoulish as a concept. Like, oh, the moment you turn up to any event with your partner, we get to know everything about you. It's like, okay, well, I don't know about that. And I also think there was a lot of is that Ethan Hawke?
Yes.
Wait, if you
Okay.
And then Tiana.
Tiana.
Oh wow.
Oh,
Again,
okay.
fabulous.
God.
It's kind of like a
Okay.
mark.
I love
No,
that.
it's the feathers. Feathers are on theme tonight.
It's a lot of feathers. I think there's some kind of commentary we could do there. I think I think there's some kind of commentary in the feathers. Okay, she looks stunning. So I think the race in Best Actress is between her and Amy Madigan, I think. Oh, do we
Yes,
have
I
any
think
other
so.
thoughts, team? Do we have any? How do we feel about Best Actress this year?
I love Sentimental Value, and I would really love it. I think actually, Best Supporting is one of the races that I'm like, I don't really care. Every performance in that category I thought was amazing. So whoever takes it home, I'm like, yeah, you did a great job. And I'm gonna be sad for the other four, no matter what, because I thought all of them did a great job. Like, it's a no-win situation for me, which is sad, or an all-win situation.
Farah, what do you think? How do you feel about Best Actress, Best Supporting?
I genuinely cannot tell. It's so packed. And I feel like it's been like a mixed bag with the previous awards.
I don't know. I
It's-
feel like
it's
at this
totally-
time, I genuinely cannot bet.
I agree. I felt like that about, it sounds cliche to say, almost every single category. It has been like pulling teeth trying to that's why I didn't like Farah, when you said who didn't do predictions this year. I didn't do predictions for any of the categories except Best Picture. And that's the one I was the most speculative about, to the point that I did a ranking. I didn't even properly predict. I just said Sinners as one, and then everything else was like a real negotiation. There was some brilliant film this year. I think there are so many arguments people can make for certain other films not getting Best Picture. I think the only film that people can't dispute is Sinners, and I think it's a process of elimination thing right now. It's not even like, oh, this is clearly the winner. I think in the year that Nomadland won, it was pretty much cut and dry, I think. Except it was between them and Everything Everywhere All at Once. It's not a twofer, is basically kind of what I'm saying. There's cases that can be made for Begonia, even though I didn't like it. There's cases that could be made for Hamnet, for sure. Like, so, but I think we have two Hudsons in the bill. We have Goldie Hawn and Kate Hudson on the red carpet.
You know that everyone saw you're talking about Hudson Williams.
Well, that's the only Hudson everyone else wants. Has the red carpet ended for anybody?
It looks, it just ended for me.
Okay, well, it looks like then we are probably going to skip to ITV. Although, there we go. Well, no, they're still doing the red carpet there as well, and it's the ceremony starts in 28 minutes. Oh God, Jonathan Ross, no. Jonathan Ross, okay. I'm going to say this live. No one has to agree with me. My thoughts do not represent the thoughts of any of the other people on this broadcast. Jonathan Ross looks like Jim Carrey post-surgery, looking like a clone. He does. That's what he looks like right now. And I don't like it. Anyway, red carpet's looking great. Let me see if I can find another red carpet
I think this one might
link.
be back up, but we're kind of in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, let me have a look, because that's hilarious. Yeah, it's back up.
We're just looking at something random.
The AP one?
Is it?
Oh no, it's a recap. It's a replay, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a replay.
Mine
Let me
says
see if I
live
can-
in 3 hours.
Same.
Oscars red carpet. Let me see if I can find us another link for the chat. So we've got eTalk, which is probably going to work, but it's not very focused. It's just a whole bunch of people milling around. So it's the Canadians. We got in on the Canadians. Let's go, Canadians. Or at least I think it's the Canadians. CTV. Is CTV Canadians? Yes. Okay, cool. So yeah, that should work. Goldie Hawn and Kate Hudson on the red carpet for eTalk right now.
Wait for a second. Yes, the Canadians were
Yeah,
representing.
I was gonna say, Willow, I think it's your people. Oh, well, okay.
And CTV.
I was gonna say, thank you to the Canadians for giving us access to the red carpet. We appreciate you.
Welcome, guys.
I am literally currently in the process of saving up for TIFF this year. I'm so excited to get back. It's my favorite place in the world. As long as by the time TIFF rolls around, your neighbors to the south have not done anything silly or stupid.
Better not.
Because that is a risk.
Movie festival to go to.
Right.
We better not risk anything.
We have cinema to celebrate, Willow. We can't be having any of
Hello.
that.
Yes.
I love these two.
it's-
Is everyone on the eLive right now? The eTalk?
And
I'm
me.
gonna switch over to it right now.
I've briefly got
Is
lost.
It's so cute watching Goldie Hawn have her moment and then giving the spotlight over to her daughter. It's so sweet. Kate Hudson, she's nominated for something this year, right? Or she was...
Best actress.
Yeah, Best Actress.
Yeah.
For Song
Sung
Blue.
Blue?
I never watched it because it looked like one of those straight to DVD musically type things that Hugh Jackman was in Song Sung Blue, right? It's
Yeah,
like Neil Diamond.
Yeah,
It was really fun.
Mhm.
I
they're the
cried.
duo. I liked
I didn't
it.
end up watching it. Okay, well, listen, hey, the verdict is in. I guess it ate. Listen, I'll defer to the
I feel like
experts
I
in the room.
probably would have maybe put somebody else in Best Actress, maybe, but
Yeah.
I do think she was good in the role. Like she was strong. She was definitely the best part of the movie. But I feel like I probably would have nominated somebody else. But
A certain
I think she
portrayal
has
of.
that legacy, you know? People really like her.
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say Jesse Plemons was snubbed this year, wasn't he,
Absolutely.
for Begonia? Even though
I
I didn't
agree.
like Begonia, even I can agree that he should have been nominated for that performance. I think sometimes what happens is people forget how good someone is because they're so consistently good that you forget how good Jesse Plemons is because he's always good. Like I remember thinking why he didn't win something for his performance in Civil War. Because his performance in Civil War scared the ever-loving sugar out of me. Because I was like, oh my god, I really do believe it. You are insane. Wait, hold on. Are Snow White and Prince Charming actually married in real life?
Yes.
These
You didn't
two
know
once
that?
upon a No, I didn't know
They
that. I
have like
didn't.
twins that are
Oh
like
my
10, I think, or something.
oh my
They
gosh,
took
I'm
them
learning new
to the
things.
Zootopia 2 premiere.
Oh, are they in Zootopia too
Yes.
as well? Ah, that
Well,
explains it.
Jennifer is Judy Hopps.
Got it. Understood. Because I was going to say, back in the day, back in the Once Upon a Time trenches, I know those people very well. But yeah, that was a fandom I was definitely a part of. So I didn't check in. I guess they're married with twins. That's very cute, and he is just as
Here's
Prince Charming as
Lumi
ever. Woo, my lady, my
doing the
girl, my
glam
girl, my
bot.
girl.
The
I
guy's
do like the
there,
dress.
the glam bot guy after controversy. Do you remember that? Did you guys hear about that this year?
I did. Tell
Cole, is that his
the
name?
class. Yeah.
I was in
I
it. I'm
can't
not gonna
remember
lie.
who it was. But like somebody, like I guess there was a big controversy because somebody like reached out to him on social media to be like, "Oh, like I want to use the glam bot like contraption for my wedding." And he was very like snarky in his responses and basically kind of implying that this woman didn't have the money for his service. And she
But
kept being
refused to
like,
give
"Okay, well, what's the budget?" Yeah, it's like my budget's unlimited, so I have the funds. Tell me what the budget is. And he like refused to give her the answer.
that
And
was
so then
so
I guess that
funny to
went
me.
viral. Yeah.
That it
And he
was so
wasn't at the
funny.
Golden Globes, but the
Someone else
glam
did.
bot was there. So that's why I'm just
And then the
commenting
lady
on it.
turned out to be
Because
like a
he's here.
super multi-millionaire.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, the lady
She was a
that
very
he was saying you
profitable
don't have the
person.
funds.
Oh my
She was
god.
like proper millionaire.
Yeah. She's like a
And you
CEO
see,
of a company or something.
this is why you cannot be acting crazy in the DMs. You've just got to go, "Hi, ma'am. The current going day rate for the Glambot is such and such and such plus VAT. And if you want to hire someone to go with it, it's such and such day rate. Unfortunately, we can't hire it without also having an operator and a this, which costs this as day rate." So they said take one chill pill, like take one off and then come back for the Oscars. Oh,
I
that's
think
funny.
I feel like they wanted the heat to die down or something.
Fair enough. I mean, most
I don't
people
know.
aren't going to remember it, but I appreciate it
did.
because yes, you remember. The North remembers. This is Damson doing a little glam bot. I'm looking forward to this. Oh, my beautiful cake. Okay, I'm also. It's such a shame because now would be the time I would be thirsting after Ethan Hawke, except that his comments at Berlinale were less than desirable to me. So I'm not very happy with him right now. It's fine. We're on a little bit of a cooling off phase. That's what's happening. Anyway, back to Jesse Plemons.
Jesse Plemons is here and Kirsten Dunst.
Yes. And not Alana. No, she looks like a Haim sister. She's not a Haim sister. She is simply a PR lady. Oops. Oops. Anyway, how y'all doing? No, I'm kidding. So, oh gosh, what other questions can I? Oh,
Here's
she has a
Tiana.
panel. She has a panel on the dress
It's
so that
like
we can see her
see-through.
abs. She was like, "Listen, I will wear a gown, but you will see these abs. I worked so hard on these abs. You will see them."
And then
I do
is that
love it.
Benicio? Yes.
My king,
good.
my king, my king. I feel like he should be able to keep the shades on. If anyone's ever actually been on a red carpet, the flash will genuinely cause you temporary vision loss. So I feel like if you wear your
Oh.
sunglasses on the red carpet, that actually makes sense.
Pedro?
Wait, oh,
A
Wow.
little flower? Like,
You're
I-
too
cute.
damn.
I love. He looks great. He looks great. I think he looks great. I think he looks great.
Like,
I think you.
you just look
Yes.
Lucky he's a presenter.
I think I'm woke and I think he looks great. I think he looks great. No, I genuinely think he looks great. It just took me off guard for a second because I was expecting, you know,
He looks a little
Icon
different. Like the
I think he hasn't
mustache or
been clean
something
shaven in a
shaved
while.
or...
He looks like a
I-
baby.
Yeah, I think that's what it
Genu-
is.
yes, he looks like
Or
he's
new
young.
glasses frames or something.
It's yeah, it's. I think the main. I remember him looking like this back in the day of like what was the last time? Oh what's it called? The Antoine Fuqua film, The Equalizer 2. And I found that very attractive. I found all of his clean shaven stuff earlier on in his career very attractive, right? And then he has the whole actual iconic mustache type situation going on, and we go slay, queen, diva, internet daddy, etc. so forth. I was just taken off guard. That's all that happened there. My bona fides as a Pascalito are confirmed. Okay,
Leah addresses the allegation.
I'm true to this. I'm true to this. I'm so true to this. However, I was just caught off guard. I'm not. It was a shock to my system. But he looks great. I'm woke and he looks great.
Here's
I love that Jacob
Gordy
Elordi is like the tallest person
towering
in the
over
frame.
everybody.
Oh my god.
Where is he? Oh, I was like, who's the biggest one? I'm like,
In
oh,
the
okay,
middle.
there he is.
Turn around, Jacob. Turn around.
Okay.
Giving kisses
okay.
on everybody's heads.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he can't reach any further,
Cute.
further down. It's the closest part of everybody is the top of their heads.
I like that we
Jesus, he
keep
is
going back
honestly,
to
I'm-
Tiana Taylor.
Yeah, yeah. Clearly,
She's the best looking one.
clearly,
She's
the
got the
cameraman-
star presence on the carpet, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like
The
everybody just
cameraman is
runs
like-
into the building, right? And she's
True.
taken the moment. She's going
And
to
that's what I
everybody.
appreciate about her. That's what I appreciate is that she will give the girls a real Hollywood moment, and she'll take her time. And I think that's like I was saying about red carpets. Is what we appreciate is that there's someone that's willing to give everybody material on the red carpet. If you're just like everyone thinks they're too cool for the red carpet, but the thing is that a whole bunch of people have spent a whole bunch of money to come and help you promote your stuff, and so it's kind of a wasted opportunity to like. Especially for even the people who, I mean, I understand for the big people like Jacob Elordi, the less talking he does, the better, because art house indie film will appreciate his mystique, his mystique. But like a lot of the
Ooh, I love
actresses
that
get
dress.
Is that Mia Goth?
Mia
Yes.
Oh, shit.
That'll do it.
Lace.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Right, let me go quickly back into producer mode and check the stream.
Sorry.
Timothy. Oh wait.
Oh, we have
This is
one
not really good.
shatter.
Faces.
Why
Wait,
is it so
what?
loose?
Oh no! It's him!
He looks
Guys, I
like
can't
Rose.
laugh
Wait,
yet.
everyone's Rose.
Oh no, what's the hair? Why does he look like he just took a motorcycle helmet off? No!
No, I don't like
So
it.
done with this fashion era. He used to be at the top of the like. He
It's a
was
shame.
always turning out looks, and
It's
I just
mournful.
there's the
Oh,
Oh,
I'm just like these men like
Cardigan.
Damon Idris is the only guy that's turned out tonight in fashion moments.
I love Paul
Yeah.
Mescal so much. I love him so much. After Sun is my favorite film. Every time I see him on a red carpet, I'm like,
Well, no. Remember, he's doing his best impression of Paul McCartney. So
I was
we
gonna
have to
say, like,
take
I
that
think
into
he's
account.
deep in like the
Literally
facials and
got the cut.
the hair.
if what I've heard, I don't know if he's going to go full thing, but what I've heard is that you may just only hear him speaking in a Liverpool accent right now because the way they have immersed these boys in this film is like scary. Like they are running around the
Okay.
set in nothing but Liverpudlian accents and 60s clothing. Like when I say running around, I mean literally getting their laps in for the day, like their exercise fully in character. So it's like full immersion.
Okay.
And you did not hear that from me. Okay? You didn't hear that from me. You don't know anything about this movie. I don't know what the heck? I'm just looking at Timothy Chalamet right now. I'm like, what is this? It's such a like Willow, you said it's such a shame. He used to have real charisma. I think it's the
Yeah.
goatee. I don't like the goatee. The goatee is
Yeah.
dark-sided. The
It's kinda
goatee is
crazy to
dark-sided.
I don't know. I'm like, maybe he's in that era where he can finally grow the facial hair, so he's like, let me keep it. I'm like, it doesn't look good.
It's not. It's
Like,
not.
like I don't know. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's not giving.
He's not wearing the tight, like fitted thing. Like, I don't. Where's the tailorer? Is all I'm saying.
Gracie. Oh.
Oh, I love what
She
Gracie's
looks
wearing.
stunning.
Mm.
That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it.
Interesting
guys
that
think about
Sylvie
Best
came
Actor?
alone.
Oh, best actor's going. But I know it's a controversial one because I know people have been, LARPing as journalists and going, oh my god, it's so different. It's Michael B. Jordan. Like any other Oscar year, right? If someone played twins that convincing and that distinct, they would win hands down. I think all the other men did fantastic jobs, okay? I think everyone's very talented, Boots. But only one played two different people so distinctly to the point that he was changing the facial structure of his face for one of them. Like it was a whole, and even just the execution of that first scene where they're passing each other a cigarette. Like that's technical. That's like anyway. That's my opinion. That's my
Yes.
opinion. But that's me being hot takes McGee. So if anyone has an opinion that differs, you are allowed to have it and you are valid and space will be made for you. We will hold space for the lyrics of Defying Gravity in this call this evening.
I'll do it. I'll sing it.
Well, I'm with
I didn't
you
know
on
this
that. I think Michael B deserves it. I think it's interesting though because Wagner is also in a duo role. So,
I would be
but like
so
in a
happy
different
to see
way,
Wagner
you know?
win.
Sorry,
That
what'd you
is
say?
such a bloody good point. Sorry, Siobhan, what did you say?
I would be so happy to see Wagner win. I thought he was phenomenal in that film.
Yes.
You just reminded me, Willow. He isn't the only one. Of course, the ending. Of course.
Yes.
Which I
Well,
had
this
to like, Google when I got out of the cinema. I was like, what's that?
How did that? Yeah.
Right.
I-
Putting it
I-
together, you're like, wait, what happened? Like,
This changes everything. This changes everything because of course. But I loved Wagner's performance. If Wagner wins, I will not be mad. I will be so happy. However, that was a lot. He was playing two different characters, but the second character was not so far from the first as Smoke and Stack
Yes.
were. Like the differentiation that had to be made between what I'm sorry, what am I looking at here? Sorry. I'm looking at the red carpet.
is that his mom?
What is who is I don't
His mom?
it might be his mom. I'm just trying
I
to
hope
I'm
so.
I'm not being tabloidy about it. I was just like, if it's a launch, if someone's hard launching on the Oscars red carpet, I just wanted to get a handle on it in advance. But no, I think that is his mom. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. But yes, I think Wagner, if he steals it, I'm not mad. I will be mad if Timothy wins. He did great, but it's not even his best performance. So I don't want to see him win for something that wasn't even his best performance of the past, 5-10 years. Like his best performance, he really should have got something for Beautiful Boy. That's my opinion.
Thank
My
you.
opinion. Beautiful Boy
We're on
was
the same
something
wavelength.
else, right? Beautiful Boy was something
Yes.
else. I don't think he's actually hit that since. But I look forward to it because I'm sure he'll come back to something like that soon. Leo DiCaprio
Yeah.
in the most basic bitch ass suit.
Got a
Wow.
mustache.
Oh, that's where Pedro's mustache went.
Transferred.
That's That's where it went. Oh, bye mustache. Anyway,
There's
Um,
a Heim. That's a Heim. That's a Heim.
Is that, I was
is a
just gonna
Heim.
say, is
I
that
think
Heim?
it is a
I
Heim.
swear to God.
that's
That
a
one's
Heim.
Alana, right?
I think it's
We
Alana,
need to
yeah.
zoom in a little bit. I think it's
Is Ala-
Alana.
Because Alana was in one battle after another, and she's
Mm.
also about to
Yes,
be
that's
apparently
Alana.
in the drama with Zendaya.
Oh, is she?
Apparently, well, she
didn't
was
know
at
that.
the was at the promotional event at the Las
Oh, was
Vegas
she?
weddings. Was she not?
Ooh.
I read
was,
about that
yeah.
recently.
I think I
She
did
was the
see
DJ.
that. Yeah.
Nah,
Yes.
she was the DJ.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I thought. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Well, then I guess she must be in the movie somehow. Nice gown, beautiful gown. Listen, I'm gonna quickly
Actually,
put
I'm
put
actually
myself
not
on.
in love with this.
Sideless. It's
ahead.
interesting. Sequences and side cutout.
I was saying nice gown, beautiful gown in the Aretha Franklin way, though.
Maya.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. That's very fun.
Mm.
Oh, she's
I
gone.
can't
Excited
believe
Maya
her
is
husband.
making a Broadway debut.
I know. As Mary
Mhm.
and oh Mary as Mary Todd Lincoln. I was gonna say, I'm so proud of Maya Rudolph's husband for making it so far in Hollywood. I just think that's so sweet, and the fact that she would come out to support him is so sweet. It must be really difficult
Right?
living in the shadow of your partner like that, where you are literally, married, not married, they're not married, they're literally partnered with one of the most iconic comedians of the past 20 years. And like, it's so sweet that she would like come out and help her little rinky-dink indie film boyfriend. That's so. I think that's so sweet. I think that's so sweet. Oh, this
Speaking
is a
their
dress.
neighbor, Regina Hall.
Listen, I love again. The girls are like, I'm here and I am.
I like that
gone."
we're focusing on Maya and her husband,
cares
to the side.
Who
No, but
cares
literally,
about him?
I don't think Paul has made anything as great as Bridesmaids, like
Right.
objectively. And I love Phantom Thread. It's my top 4 films.
The
But
Master is one of my favorite films of all time. Nothing he has ever made will top Bridesmaids.
and that one, what was it? Kimmy from Kimmy Schmidt.
Now, why would Xi Jinping want to run my face with a Russ Marble effects? To what end? To what end? Queen of my
I'm
life.
so ready for this reunion tonight.
100%. I think my
Nick
favorite part
Jonas
of
and Priyanka.
is that Nick Jonas. Oh my god, yes it is.
Yeah.
I guess he's still around. Channing. Now that's my king for real. That's my problematic fave.
I loved him in Roofman. I thought he did a really good performance, and
I have not yet seen it. What's Roofman even about?
Me neither.
he like hides in the equivalent of a Toys R Us.
Oh, I know, but
That's
literally,
a
listen,
true
I love
story.
this film so much. Don't knock it, seriously.
Fantastic. Like I went in thinking like this is gonna be so silly. This is gonna be like.
So he hides in a Toys R Us. Why?
Hang on.
It's a real story, by the way.
He's a fugitive.
He, like,
He's in
breaks
jail
out
and
of
he broke out of
prison,
jail.
hides in a Toys R Us, and then like falls in love, and it's okay. It sounds ridiculous, but it's.
I won't
Huh?
knock it. I won't knock it until I try it. I won't knock it until I try it. I will.
I think
I
it
will
was.
have
I
to...
think it's
I
like
think there's
one
a lot of
my-
like class stuff in there and
Yeah.
like social
Got you.
commentary. What were you saying, Farah?
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was just saying. It was like in my top 10 films of last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was
Okay. Well
really-
then,
Must
I've
be
got to
good
get
then.
on my Zoom. I've got to get on my Zoom and watch it. I
It-
have to
it
say,
made,
I
like,
had a
no noise.
chance. Say again.
It got like a teeny tiny release, like.
I remember it had a really big splashy tiff moment where there were
Mhm.
the banners everywhere and everyone was talking about Roofman,
Yes.
Roofman, Roofman around every corner. And
Yeah.
then I was like, okay, well then I guess I'll hear about it when it's released. Nothing.
Yeah.
Freaking
Nothing.
nothing. I don't know what
Yeah.
happened. Maybe they
I missed
blew
it because
all
I
on
thought it
TIFF.
was going to be a big film, like
Right.
after the festival. So I didn't prioritize seeing it. And
Yeah.
then, like, I heard a little bit about I think it came out in January. So that's probably why
Yeah, it was like
I think it was a
Oh.
January
just
release.
after LFF. I can't remember when.
Oh, so like literally, oh. That explains it. That explains it. Because anything after LFF, I'm exhausted and probably sick, and I'm just not clocked into anything after that. I was like, why is Fran Drescher there? I was like, oh yeah, Marty Supreme.
Oh, yeah.
She's the mum in
Yes.
Marty Supreme. Yeah.
She
Anyway,
is.
anyway, what was I was gonna say?
Hathaway.
Mother.
Devil Wears
Mother.
Prada 2 in a couple months.
Ooh.
Literally so
Yes,
soon, actually.
Devil Wears Prada 2, and also Mother, I believe, is the other film she's doing.
Mother Mary.
Mother Mary, not Mother Mary.
Mhm.
Yes, with Michaela Cole.
With
Oh,
yes. I'm
I'll be so in my
excited for that
sapphic feels
movie.
when that comes out. Same.
But you know
Is
what's
that why?
interesting about this red carpet? I feel
Say
like we're
again?
getting a lot of necklaces. I think we usually don't get.
I think you're right. I've seen, and also, I was like, why is Anna Wintour there? And it's like, oh yeah, Devil Wears Prada 2. Because everyone that will be presenting tonight that isn't just kind of any old, actor that won last year or whatever, probably has something to promote. Okay, the ceremony starts in 5, so either if you would like to switch over to ITVX, I've actually got both open, both ITVX and the red carpet, so that I don't miss anything. But that's why everybody's scooching through, because in about 5 minutes they're going to start the
Chris
ceremony.
Evans.
Wait,
Oh, for the Oscar for the Marvel thing.
yeah, Doomsday. So like the Robert Downey Jr. Oh, there's Chris Evans. I'm late. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, well, you didn't hear me say that. I imagine I just muted myself. I didn't. What did I say? Who said that? But yeah, Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr. Loads of people, like Pedro Pascal's probably there because of Mandalorian and Grogu and stuff. A lot of Disney stuff is coming out in the next couple of months, and so anybody that's there that you're like, why are they there? Is probably there to promote a film. Wee! Michael B. Jordan. He turned up at the last minute. Like, I'm not going to talk to any of these guys, probably because he knew a lot of them would want to talk about the BAFTAs. And he's like, no, I want an excuse to not have to talk to anybody. As he should.
Let's have a good night, Keep the vibrations up, You
High
don't need to.
vibration.
Yeah.
Agreed.
He's going in there with a clear mind. He looks great. Oh, just smiling away. I love it.
Most handsome man.
He's all in black, but I think it's a little different. I like it. His family. Is this his
that's
family?
His whole family.
His grandma or something. That's so nice. Aw. I like the guy's green suit. I think that's fun.
Now you see, if Michael had worn the green suit, now he would be in business. I
There
like
you
it though. I
go.
like the suit. Let me not get it twisted before. Hey. If anyone sees this in replay, don't get me twisted. He looks great.
Yeah. Like this is, it's simple again. You have that simple theme kind of for some people, but it's very
Right?
well like tailored to him. I think it
Yeah.
looks very nice.
Yeah,
Here's
I agree.
Javier.
Javier Bardem, my king. We love him. Javier Bardem and a lot of other actors are currently on a blacklist at Paramount. So I just want to give a shout out to those actors who are on that blacklist. You are
Yes,
very
we love
cool
him.
people, and we will be sat front row to watch your movies. Thank you for being cool people.
I'm trying to figure out what is he.
Oh, I want to see what he has on the side.
Yeah.
He has like
Oh,
a
yeah, he
big
probably
pin or
has.
something on his side.
Knowing
I'm
him,
gonna look it up and see
for sure.
what it is.
Okay, we're heading into it, y'all. It's 2 minutes to go. If you need a drink or you need to pee, now is the time. I'm good. I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna grab something. I'll be right back.
Sure thing. Okay, let's
Thank
quickly
you.
check in with the YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube chat. There is some random bot in here, so we're just going to put user in timeout. Actually, that's not going to do it. I think we're going to report unwanted stuff, and we're going to hide the user. Brilliant. They announced a sequel, Roofman 2, where he hides in Little. Prince Adonfor, that's very funny.
Crazy.
In Little. Okay, amazing. Nice to meet you all. Welcome to the chat. Nice to see you. Frankie! My pizza's great. Thank you, Frankie. My pizza's great. Thank you, Frankie. I have a different stream than you folks, but why is Taylor Frankie Paul there? Who's Taylor Frankie Paul? Let me hold on. I don't know. Hold on. Oh, I don't know. Oh, she's a Mormon wife. She's like Real Lives of Mormon Wives. Honestly, at this point, it's probably because her publicist knows someone, and she could get onto the red carpet. Is that who? Okay, so we've got Chris Evans on the red carpet, posing with another young lady. But we don't know who the young lady is. Anyway, that's fun. That's exciting. Okay. Ceremony starts in 40 seconds. So the red carpet's going to end in a second and we're going to get started. For those of you that are new to the stream, hi, my name is Umnia. We're from OBSCURAE. OBSCURAE is a digital culture magazine. This is our very first ever Oscars watch party live here on YouTube. We hope to make this a yearly phenomenon and hopefully also an in-person phenomenon next year. So we're going to be watching the Oscars. We're going to keep pretty mute during the awards segments, the awards ceremony. And then during the ad breaks, we will come in and we will chat about kind of what we are thinking, what our thoughts are in between these segments. So we're going to head into that now. We're all just getting set up with snacks. We hope you have your snacks as well. We will also be chatting. I'll be chatting as the ceremony goes on in the live chat. So if you have any thoughts throughout the ceremony, oh, here we go. It started. Conan O'Brien is doing a whole skit and stuff. So let's get going. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna unmute us so that people can hear our reactions as it happens.
Sounds good.
That is a direct request from chat, so
I'm so excited. Like, my heart is racing.
my heart's racing too.
Okay, okay. And I care so much
Okay.
about this one. And we're starting with
The
it. That's very
Oscar goes
stressful.
to.
We don't.
Amy, we're ahead of you guys.
Is it Amy? You're ahead of us. You're ahead of us. You're ahead of us.
Sorry, I'm ahead of you guys.
This is amazing. That's amazing.
Oh
That is so
my.
amazing. That is so amazing. That is so amazing. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Horror is back, y'all.
I
It is
can't
horror
believe
time.
it. That's like a Rosemary's Baby win.
Yes. It is 100%.
No, low nominee. And she did it.
Wow. Wow.
Let's hear the
wow.
speech.
I
Oh,
do
we're
wish one
We're
me
already
had got it
starting with
though.
the surprises. Okay.
I do wish one me had got it. But
Me
still,
too, yeah.
huge.
Yeah,
This
huge
is
hype
crazy.
about
This is a big win to start us off with.
Years. And
40.
you know, what's different about this time? This is different.
Wow. Oh my gosh. This is actually going to genuinely change how people interact with horror in like with award show cycles, with award cycles. Sinners already was doing that on a certain level, but this is big deal. Wow.
This is huge.
I didn't realize she was married to Ed Harris. I was like, wait a minute.
Yes.
He actually had tears in his eyes. It's so
iconic
cute.
couple.
Okay, I'm gonna mute because I don't want to listen to Jonathan Ross. That was an amazing first win, and in my eyes, a bit of an upset because I really wanted One Me to win. But this again, just between Sinners and Weapons, there is going to be huge changes in the ways a lot of these production companies consider prestige horror for these awards cycles, for the ways people chat about horror movies within these spheres. I think so much of this has to do with the resurgence of prestige horror across like A24 and Blumhouse, and it's been building and building and building to this moment for so many years. Anyway, I'd love to hear any and every commentary I can get from everyone right now. Shall we start with Willow?
Sure. I am so happy. Weapons wasn't necessarily my favorite movie of the year. I definitely had issues with it, but I have to appreciate what Amy brought to the role. And like she said in her speech, she gave thanks to Zach for creating this crazy film and letting her just go balls to the wall. So I'm happy, but I do agree, like it's a really tough category. I thought Wumi was fantastic and a really overwhelming presence in Sinners, and I loved Elle and Inga, and obviously Tiana is incredible and also an overwhelming figure, introduces us to one Bala after another, but Amy was my prediction, so it's very interesting way to open up our night.
I think I'm just gonna take any and every prediction from Willow now as the gospel truth, because my goodness, that was amazing. Siobhan, tell us a bit. How are you feeling?
I mean, I said earlier that this was a category that I wanted anyone to win, but I was going to be upset whoever won because someone else lost. And I have to say, watching Elle Fanning, the clip they used for Elle Fanning from Sentimental Value, I'm so happy that that was the bit they used because I loved it so much. But I'm so happy. It's so exciting. I love horror films. It makes me a little bit sad because there are so many performances that now, hopefully, because of this change and it coming more into the kind of the awards conversation, would have been celebrated but weren't. The one that comes straight to mind is Bring Her Back. And I want to say Sally Field, but I don't think I mean Sally Field. I don't know who I mean. The mum from Paddington, her performance in that film is like soul shaking, and I'd love to have seen her awarded. But
Sally Hawkins? Sally
Sally
Hawkins.
Hawkins, not Sally
Sally
Field.
Hawkins.
Very different people. But yeah, how exciting! How exciting!
Yeah.
And also, the monologue was good.
Very good point. A very good point. I didn't even ask Willow. I'll quickly go to Farah how we're feeling about this upset. Like Siobhan said, one person was gonna win, and all the others it was gonna be a real tragedy. I have to say. But how are you feeling about it?
I'm not gonna lie, I did want Wumi or Tiana. Like they were my first choices for sure. But I feel like this was so sweet, and like Siobhan said, I feel like it opens the path for like more horror films to sort of take. I feel like we haven't had like horror nominations in ages.
Yeah, yeah. It's
So
it the same also I think with animated. It's not since the 90s. I think we've gotten into this really post Harvey Weinstein world, which I will get into at some point when the night lulls ever so slightly, about the effect Weinstein had on the awards circuit. Starting at Cannes each year and working towards the Academy Awards was a structure he set up, and it means that things like animated film and horror are not as nominated. How do we feel about the opening? I'm going to leave this to the entire. Oh, and the ceremony is back. Okay, we're on mute again. See you at the next. hold on. That was
So happy.
this is very important to me personally. I think also shout out K-pop. Big decade for K-pop globally. This is amazing. This is I mean who else could have won, but also like I was really skeptical it was going to win because I was worried that like the indie stuff would be more appealing to the Academy. But I'm over the moon.
Yes. Toronto director, so I'm very happy.
Oh yay!
Canada.
Yes. Representing.
Oh my god, I love
Think
sorry, I love
very,
the
very
graphic
happy.
you've done of Huntrix with an Oscar in the background.
Oh, they have it with an Oscar. They have the girls with the Oscar. Oh.
Fun.
I'm so sorry that it's
Wow. Very cute. And literally getting played off with golden is insane.
That's right. So I'm here celebrating people.
I can't wait for the
I'm
golden
so
performance.
happy. It's gonna be a cool performance too.
Okay, Willow, you had a reaction. The Girl Who Cried Pearls. Was that your favorite?
That was my pick. It's also a Canadian.
Wait,
So,
Canada! Let's go!
National Film Board of Canada.
Let's go!
So yes, it was my prediction. I'm 3 for 3.
Willow, you are the oracle.
Willow, I hope you put money on this.
Right?
I didn't. I should have, honestly.
Wow.
I don't like
Wow.
gambling, but I was like, maybe I should have done it this year, but then I ran out of time and I didn't do it. But
Oh.
I'm proud, you know? I wanted to get at least one short right, and I got it the one, so I'm proud.
Doing well so far, doing incredibly well so far. I do want to mention that this may partially also be quite that one of the things that might be quite influential in this is TIFF as a pathway towards being on the circuit, on the festival, on the let's go Canada. There's definitely some relevance to TIFF being the beginning of festival season and helping people launch, especially from Canada. Here we go, here we go, here we go! Oh my god! How can you give the award to
Wow.
any other movie?
Literally!
Oh my god.
Oh, wow!
But Sinners! Like,
That was
Oh.
so magical.
I'm waking
that
up half the
standing
house.
out, like, oh my.
Wow, wow,
That's
wow,
so-
wow. I literally woke up half the house just now. I'm getting texts from everyone going, hi, so the doors are really thin. And I was like, it's Sinners, it's Sinners.
You guys don't understand.
You don't understand.
That
There
was
will not be anything else that hits like that for the rest of the night except the Sinners win
Really?
at the end. But oh my gosh, what? I mean, it will never have that same effect as like the night you see it the first time in the film, but that Misty Copeland bit, it's almost as if they paid Timothy Chalamet to say something silly about ballet a month before,
Just so we can pop her out.
just so they can have a moment.
Just
where
as
they
she
brought Misty
retires
Copeland.
too.
Right.
You know, like with her legacy as well. Like,
Yeah.
really
It's-
incredible performance.
It was amazing.
I'm
Siobhan, were you
really
gonna say something?
surprised they did it so early, but I guess to keep the viewership maybe, but
Potentially. Also, it does kind of feel a bit shady to put them at the beginning when clearly this is the one everyone wants to see at the end. Like,
yeah. Exactly. Like now we're gonna go through all the other musical performances, which are good, but
we're not even
That's-
they're not even doing all of them, I don't think, are they?
Really?
I feel like I have read that they're doing that. They're doing I'd Lie to You, and they're doing Golden, and then they're not doing
Golden?
the other three.
Well, those were the
Oh,
two most
really?
iconic film
They're the
songs
two
of
it's
the year.
between.
I could see Golden being really, really like I'm gonna cry
Yeah.
because that song
It'll
means
be
the
a
world to
big.
me.
Mhm.
Siobhan, were you gonna say something?
Probably.
I was gonna say we cover quickly short film animated. So we got K-pop Demon Hunters winning, which is amazing, and then we got the short film that won was a Canadian film. Willow, tell us about it.
It was The Girl Who Cried Pearls. So it's like a stop motion animated film, and it's from the National Film Board of Canada. And I really like them because it's always like free. Like they provide stuff very easily on their website, or it's on YouTube, so you guys can watch it if you haven't already seen it. But it was fun. Like it was a cute film. It's a Quebecois film, so it's in French. So that's what's another thing. Like some people say there's a bias with the shorts where they go for English language or like no dialogue at all. So I was a little hesitant because I felt like the two biggest ones were in French with Butterfly and The Girl Who Cried Pearls, but I'm glad I went with my instincts and it was the winner because everybody was
We
saying Butterfly and I'm like, I'm gonna represent Canada and be the outlier.
I was gonna say you totally nailed it, and we were saying you should have put some money down. This is
I
this is
know, I
getting
should
this
have,
is 3 for 3.
honestly.
Okay, are we back?
Mhm.
Are we back now? Is the broadcast back? Oh no, it's just tape.
Um,
It's just on
mine's
ITV. It's just
not.
tape. They're just playing Frankenstein on the screen behind. I thought, oh, we're back,
Mhm.
but no. Um,
Mhm.
but
What did
yeah,
you guys think of his monologue?
Siobhan, would you like to go first?
Sorry to interject.
No, it's a
The
brilliant question.
the monologue of
Conan.
Like Conan's
oh,
opening.
sorry. I was like of Will on it. I loved Conan's monologue. I thought it was
Yeah.
so fun. I'm one of the type of person who the monologue starts and I'm like, okay, you're gonna. And I feel like
Mhm.
last year I didn't enjoy Conan that much. I remember not being a very big fan of him. So I really enjoyed it this year. I thought it was very funny. I thought the jokes were the right end of like relevant, cutting, didn't go too far. I was really happy. I was worried they were going to make a joke about like BAFTA, and I thought that that was going to be really,
Mhm.
that would have, like, you know, the SNL skit that they
Distasteful.
did, and it was so distasteful and horrible. But they didn't, they kept it, I don't know, I really enjoyed it. I had a good time. Thank you, Conan.
Willow, how about you?
Yes. I really enjoyed it as well. I feel like I'm similar with you, Siobhan, where I was kind of lukewarm on him last year. Like, I really do like Conan. I thought maybe he kept it a little safe, maybe last year, because it was his first time. But I really liked how he went bold with the musical. I'm a big Josh Groban fan, so when he came out, I was like,
Mwah.
Josh, what are you doing here? So I thought it was perfect. I really liked it. Good way to engage
I
the
agree. Are we
audience, you
heading
know?
back in? Are we heading back in?
Yes, heading
Okay.
back in.
Bye.
I mean, it's Ruth's. It's Ruth's, right? Oh! So I'm sorry, this is not the Academy Awards. This is the Toronto Academy Awards.
So it's the Toronto Awards. Let's give it to all the Canadians, you know?
Oh my
Like,
gosh.
I love it.
Wow. I love it too, to be honest. I want to talk in the next ad break about the effect TIFF is having on the award circuit, because I'm almost certain that part of the reason this has happened is because the whole circuit starts in Toronto in September. Okay,
Yeah, I definitely think that's the thing.
I think part of the reason that was restricted that way is because Guillermo was not nominated, right? So the idea was that everyone's wins are his wins. It made no sense that he wasn't nominated, to be honest. Anyway. Okay, Frankenstein. Okay.
Let's go. We're
Okay,
sweeping.
Sweeping crafts. I mean, there was a theory that would happen because it is the craft film. I
Definitely.
really wish there'd been more Sinners wins here. I'm starting to worry. Ever so
I feel like this is
slightly.
kind of predicted. I don't know.
Yeah.
I had both of them predicted. I feel like if it went to Sinners, then that would really show us what could possibly be happening, you know? So, yeah, still like wondering what's gonna happen for the rest of the night.
You know, we understand we're back to something very special tonight.
Okay. So we are we are back. I'll talk about Tiff in a second. I have to say I'm ever so slightly concerned for Sinners because we've now gone down a bunch of. I know everybody's saying it was kind of always meant those first craft ones were kind of destined for Frankenstein. But yeah, how are we feeling? I think it's an amazing night for Toronto, Canada, so far.
Yeah. The Toronto, I'm feeling good. I've gotten every one of my predictions right so far.
Willa,
So
oh my gosh.
I'm feeling amazing.
How is this? This is amazing. This is so amazing. Tell me you have Sinners winning Best Picture at the very least.
I have one battle after another because I went with but I feel like there can be the really good chance that they say Sinners.
No,
I
no.
feel
Listen,
like I
listen. So far, you are what 5 for 5. We can't.
Six.
We
yeah,
can't. 6 for 6.
5. No, 5.
Well, okay.
it's
So
five.
so I'm concerned. I'm just gonna say I'm concerned. I'm concerned quite a bit.
I feel like so I
Little
once had
bit.
someone describe the Oscars as everyone votes for it as if it's not best, blah 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 blah. It's most da 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 da. So it's like
Right.
most costume design, most makeup and
Most
hairstyling.
picture.
Which is why I think Frankenstein winning those makes a lot of sense with the way people vote. I've I thought One Battle After Another was going to win Best Picture for months and months and months. I feel like I've changed my mind. I think it's going to be Sinners.
Oh God, I hope so. Oh God, I hope so. I think
See,
we're
I'm
back.
just like so on the edge. I think it's very close.
I think it's close too. I am getting
Yeah.
concerned, Willow. I am
Yeah.
getting concerned, Willow.
Well, I don't have 6 for 6 anymore because I had Sinners winning casting.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I
Not
thought
as
for
good.
sure after SAG,
Chat has been
they were
saying
going to. So I'm a little shocked. But
I'm
I guess
really
they have the
surprised.
best ensemble. Like they have the most known people. Like, is that how they're voting? Like it's again, that's a new category. So it's like, how do they vote for this? Like, so yeah,
I'm scared.
I am worried for Sinners now. Yeah,
I'm very
that's
scared.
not what we
I'm
wanted
very
to
scared.
hear.
I really thought they were going to get that because obviously Sinners is always going to be a part of Oscar history for most noms. And I thought
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah,
Someone said in chat,
yeah.
if if Sinners didn't win casting, we should be concerned, and now I'm concerned.
Yeah, I'm.
Now I'm concerned.
I'm really, really surprised.
Just calling them out. Like, I already have
Just
my
like,
Oscar, but thanks for the next one too.
She like sucks to suck. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna mute this. Okay, so I'm concerned, I'm scared. It's scary. I'm looking at chat. Everyone's going scared for Sinners. Hashtag scared for Sinners. Now it's time to start worrying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can we maybe theorize about how I mean, I only have limited knowledge. I have a lot of friends in the I have some friends in the voting body and a lot of friends who have friends in the voting body, which is not very great journalism. But to the extent to which I have understood how they vote for these things, Siobhan, you were very true. It's like most of something, but it is also the way I've understood it from them is it has to do a lot with what they want the industry to do going forward. So what they see as the existential threat and which films could fight that existential threat the best. And so the idea is the current existential threat is not the production companies, it's not Marvel movies, it is AI. And so most craft will win. And I thought that was why I was like, if Frankenstein wins the craft categories, it'll be because it did most craft, right? Like you said, Siobhan. Most casting, when you have Sinners in that category, does not make sense to me, because One Battle After Another is great casting. It's not most casting. Most casting happened in Sinners, in my opinion. So now I'm confused. And Willow's lost her streak, which means we're really off the beaten path now. We have gone off road.
That's not what
we
I
are
thought
on
I
a
was gonna
four-wheeler.
lose it on either. Like, yeah.
So
I'm really shocked.
I think I kind of thought the way that it might be voted is if there's a lot of people in it that they would have liked to have recognized individually, and then maybe they didn't get nominated, or maybe they were up against each other, and it was kind of a collective, we liked all of you. But I do think that does lend itself to Sinners as well.
like because Miles Canton was not
Way.
nominated for best. Yeah. So it's a majorly confusing one. I think we've just got Farah back. I'm gonna ask her opinion in a second. But it is massively confusing to me and rather scary that we have gotten to the point where we're now we are an hour into the broadcast. Sinners has won nothing. Nothing. It has won nothing. An hour in, on a night that I hoped we would sweep. And I think what I'm loving also is that Marty Supreme has won nothing, which means that we're at least in familiar territory to me. Like if Marty Supreme had won something by now, I would now be very concerned. But the fact that Marty Supreme has also won nothing is yeah. Anyway, so interesting stuff. I'm loving the early Toronto wins. I think it's hugely influenced by the fact that TIFF starts off the awards season and is what a lot of the industry descends on TIFF just to watch a bunch of stuff, including their own stuff, and then leave. And so I think that has a lot to do with what sticks in people's minds. I've noticed that with journalists as well. is that what we end up seeing at TIFF ends up sticking with us down the line. So I want to quickly get Farah in here because I know we've been chatting a lot, the rest of us, while Farah's been dealing with some tech issues. How are we doing? How are we feeling? What are we thinking for the current selection so far?
Hi, I'm honestly just catching up right now. Sorry. I was gonna say, like, I love
Should
what
I
you
give
said
you a
about like
rundown?
it is scary that Sinners did not get anything this far. Honestly, I'm quite scared.
I'm freaked out. I'm freaked out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but again, the silver lining is that, like you said, Marty's we also didn't get anything.
Because if one bad bitch can't win, neither one can win. If
No
we go
one is
down,
winning tonight.
we're taking her down with us. It's. I also think I loved the costuming in what was the film that won, the feature film that won? Oh, Frankenstein. Adored it. I think especially in terms of detail, I also would have loved to see Ruthie Carter. I know she's already got a ton of Oscars, but her work on this was also to me like next level. Anyway, I'm concerned. I'm very worried. How Willow? I would love to know what other predictions you have.
Um, well, I have Frankenstein winning for production.
Right.
So that's another craft for Frankenstein. Like I thought they were
Yep.
gonna
Yep.
take those. I do have Sinners. It looks like we're coming back, but I do have Sinners winning like score and cinematography. So I'm hoping they get those, and then Michael B
Okay.
gets the win as well.
We're heading back in. Fingers crossed.
die.
What? Holy shit!
What?
Oh wow!
This is so
when
cool.
was has this ever happened before?
I think like back in the
I
day.
believe
like,
so,
way
but
back
a
in the
long
day.
time ago, I think.
I wanted there to be a
Wow.
tie so bad. I was really excited.
Time. They were my second place
This is so
prediction.
cool. There we go, second place. Oh, Willow, go for first. Go for first.
Well, maybe I could still get it, maybe with the next winner.
Wait, I'm so sorry, Willow. What was your prediction for number one?
My prediction is 2 people exchanging saliva.
Yep. I think you might be right. I haven't seen it, but I think you might be right. And now we find out who else won. Willow.
Wow.
Willow.
There we
Hello.
go.
Knock knock. Who's
What can I
there?
say?
Oh my god.
There we go.
Willow. I'm sorry. Next year,
Man.
I'm getting Willow's predictions in advance. I'm putting money down.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to the.
I'm your
betting
girl
shop.
with predictions. I can't believe it was a tie. They
This
must
is
have had
so
the exact
exciting.
same number of votes.
So they got the exact same. Wow. Did they cut?
A Romanian American and Argentinian actresses from Bogota. They decreased from Luxembourg. Joanna Bashrami from Palestine and
Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay. Okay.
Man,
Okay.
what a win.
Okay.
I can't believe it was a tie.
Woo. Okay, I'm gonna mute again. Okay.
Okay.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
And he's
Okay.
not
Wrap it up.
there. Like,
Wrap it up.
oh, this is ridiculous. Like
No, he
it
really
makes
didn't
me
want
mad
to.
that like it could have given it to somebody else and made a really good speech and like appreciate it, you know?
Because that's like his
So
Wrap
third.
it up. Freaking
Third
wrap
Oscar?
it up.
third Oscar win. That's his third
Ugh.
Oscar win. And it's
Ugh.
like, yeah, I don't know. I
I
feel
don't
kind
like it
of
here. I don't like. Okay,
iffy.
yeah, we're back to Jonathan Ross. Okay.
Commercial.
I know I said I was scared before. I'm very scared now. Like I'm
This is genuinely
genuinely
so upsetting.
I'm mourning. I'm very upset. I'm very upset. I was ready, like tomorrow morning, to burst into the living room and go, guess what? And I'm starting to think I'm going to be robbed for that opportunity. This is not great. And Sean Penn
Yeah.
isn't even there.
He's even there. Doesn't even care. He's not moving.
Like
I was hoping he would come, and I can't believe he's not there.
I
He
have
wasn't at
And he
BAFTA,
wins.
was he, when he won?
no. And
Or
what's worse,
SAG when he won.
what's worse here, I think, is that it's like there are so many very great films and impeccable performances, and his lack of showing up is like a certain level of disrespect to all the other performances this year, because if you can't show up to celebrate your fellow actors, it's very but also I do feel really happy for the producers of the Oscars, because I'm sure they weren't prepared for that tie, and then the fact that Sean Penn isn't there to give a speech really helps them catch up on time.
True.
Because
Yeah,
they're currently
that's true.
instead of fitting 2 speeches in and then 3 speeches, they basically replaced Sean Penn's speech with the double winner.
Especially with him going on too, they let him finish a speech
Yeah.
after they tried to cut him off.
Oh,
Oh,
I
that
was like, just give me 1 second. They're like, nope, let's just cut him off. Retract the mic.
and Conan's just giggling in the
lighting.
corner. When Conan said, and trying to cut off a guy in the middle of his speech is actually hilarious. The reason I knew he was going to say that, and that did not surprise me as a joke at all, is he was losing his mind on the corner. He was like, don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh, because it is funny when the production company is thinking one thing and then it's like it takes 15 seconds to fix, and in that gap in the meantime is the most awkward thing in the world. But yeah, so far, Willow, how are we doing on on what's our hit rate?
I've only gotten that one wrong for casting.
Oh wow.
So I had Sean Penn because he got the BAFTA and the SAG, and at the beginning of the season he was the front runner, but then it seemed to go towards more with Benicio and Stellan after their wins. But then once he had the BAFTA and the SAG, I was like, it has to go to him. And because I'm predicting one battle after another for picture, I was like, it has to have an acting win. So
true.
yeah, like I
No,
thought
it's
maybe
true.
they could have done something different. Maybe it could have been Delroyd with how prominent he's been, like representing Sinners, like even tonight in casting. Like he's kind of their representative, you know, like he's always the one speaking on behalf of the film, unless it's like Ryan. So yeah, I don't know. I felt like they could have done something different with this one, especially because Sean already has 2 Oscars.
I am reading in the chat that apparently Penn has not been attending because he's in support of a ceasefire. Is it for
is that why he's not
Ukraine?
going?
I think for Ukraine. Because I think that I remember him being in a movie recently. Trat will have to tell me a bit more details about that, because I don't know anything about that. But if it's a principled stance, then that's of course different. But if it has specifically to do with him just not respecting his fellow nominees, I can't really get behind that. And of course everyone thinks that, because when he first popped out on the promotional spree for One Battle After Another, everywhere he went, he looked like someone had popped a party popper in his face. You know, like it was not great. He had not, you know, but I you know, these are kind of meant to be real drivers. These award shows are meant to be real drivers of support for the arts, just like Cannes is. It's like one big glitzy glammy party to fundraise. It's you know, it's the version of the Met Gala. for film. And so, yeah, I'm interested in learning a little bit more about that. I am very, very. Oh yes, chat would like to ask you, Willow, what you feel about a Michael B. Jordan win.
I'm feeling a little less confident, but I've only had the Sinners casting wrong. So I feel like if I keep getting my predictions, I think I have him predicted winning
Okay, let's mute,
after
let's
his SAG
watch, and then we'll
speech.
come back.
So yeah.
Okay. One battle after another. Okay. Well.
There you go.
Okay. Should we just end the
It's a one ball
broadcast
after
here?
another night, you know?
Should we just? I think we're trying to give Paul. Is this his first Oscar? Paul
Yeah.
Thomas
This is his
Anderson's
first
Oscar.
win. This is his
Okay.
first win.
Okay.
Standing O.
Okay. He does deserve
This is a
it
big
for the
moment
master
for him,
alone.
you
For the
know?
master alone. Yeah, this is important. This is important. Fine. Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Guys, 3 for one battle and 0 for Sinners. I literally will crash out.
I think Sinners will get original, and then we'll have a win. I'll be so surprised if it doesn't get original. Touch wood. There's no wood.
He wins it for his kids. Wait a
Yeah,
minute. I think I
nice.
can get behind it.
Very
But
nice.
I'm sorry, if original doesn't go to Sinners, we now have a serious, actual,
It
genuine
has to go to Sinners.
I will eat
It
my.
has to.
I will. I don't know what I'll do. I'll do something crazy.
Downey's disappeared. Okay.
Good.
No, I'm sorry. I loved it. I loved it. I'm sorry. It worked on me. It worked on me. I'm gonna unmute Willow last because she'll be finding out first. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Finally!
There
No!
we go. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
The win we
That
want
is
to
getting so
hear.
rage.
See, I feel like we can turn it around, you know? Like, we don't have the crafts behind us necessarily, but I feel like you know, like we hear Ryan's speech, you know? So
I need a Michael
I
B.
think
Jordan
it's-
win, Willow.
yeah.
I need it. I need it. I need it, Siobhan. But if I don't get
You
it,
hear
I
that
will
crowd?
crash out.
like
That crowd. Wow, 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 wow.
Love Ryan. I'm so happy for him. You know, first Oscar win for him as well.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh,
What a
is there a
speech.
better Oscar speech in the history? Oh,
Literally. Like,
way he
just give it to
speaks
his kids.
so like earnest and lovely. Oh, I love him
wow.
so much.
Okay.
We
Okay.
deserve this.
Yeah, okay, so we're back on track. We've made it. We're okay. We're not gonna die. It's okay.
It's not going home empty-handed.
We're not going home empty-handed. Ryan
Got
Coogler
something.
got gold.
No.
Some gold. Most.
Some gold.
Oh my god, that was so. And you know what? My little Tumblrina heart loves that. Robert Downey Jr. was the one, because I was an MCU Tumblrina back in the day, and the fact that it's Robert Downey Jr. standing there going, "Sinners." It's like, yes! It was very important to me. And the wife and the husband bickering, and then Channing Tatum's like, hey, give me my shit back. I need to work. That was also amazing.
That was
Sinners.
good.
Sinners original screenplay. First off, big historic deal, because this original screenplay is one of the most iconic setups of a contract with a major studio in the history of our industry. It is the rights to this story is now Oscar award winning and go back to this man in 20 years. This man's estate, this man himself gets to own his work in perpetuity forthwith after those 20 years. That is a big deal that an Oscar award winning movie about Black Americans in the South building their own economic wealth will return to Ryan Coogler and his family for him to build that wealth. Like it just can't be stated enough. We are also back on track, ladies and gentlemen. Sinners has something. Can't tell you how much this is important to me. So I'm gonna just do a quick check. We're gonna go anti-clockwise because I feel like we haven't heard enough from Farah today. So we're gonna start with Farah. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Sinners
I'm
Hive?
so happy. I think he just broke like is it the second black man to win best? Yeah.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Who was
I'm
the
so happy
first?
After Jordan
this
Peele?
was I actually can't remember.
Are you joking? So it's Jordan Peele and then Ryan Coogler and that's it? So it's only been
Oh
the
my
last,
gosh.
10 years?
Might be.
Oh. Oh
That
my
is
God.
insane.
For horror
Spike-
film too. Jordan
Spike
Peele with
Lee-
Get Out horror.
You know what? I was
Period.
gonna say,
Listen.
Spike Lee, we will avenge you. We will avenge you. You will be avenged. Sorry,
Yeah.
continue, Farah.
No, it's just honestly so exciting to watch. Like everyone was so you can tell like everyone was so proud and everyone was so happy, and I feel like this is the first like actually no second one where I'm like, okay, this is actually properly exciting. First one was K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. Siobhan, tell me, how are we feeling? Where are we at?
I watched Sinners when it came out last year. I haven't seen it since. That one clip of Michael B. Jordan, I was just sat there like, my God, what a performance he's doing in that film. It's almost like I think he's two different people. Genuinely.
Yeah.
So I'd really like. I don't know if I was 100% on his train. I'm on his train. I'm on the train. We're
Choo
going.
choo.
We're off.
Siobhan, yeah, choo choo. I was gonna say, I'm really glad that our Oracle of the evening has said that Michael B. Jordan is down for the win, because genuinely, I think considering the arc of award season as it has existed, not just on TikTok, but in the general zeitgeist, if Michael B. Jordan wins, it is go like I won't be able to express enough excitement because I am fearful that I'm going to wake up the house and my neighbors here and underneath. But it will be genuinely so mind-blowingly important. And you know, these things, they are up to the gods, but if you know, we clearly have an oracle in Willow that can speak that language. So Willow, how are you feeling about this win? Was this a predicted win for you?
It was a predicted win for me. Both adapted and original. I got both of them correct, and I think they're both worthy wins. Of course, I'm so happy for Ryan Coogler because I do have PTA for director, so that's my prediction, and one battle after another. So I'm really happy that Ryan was able to get up there and, say his speech. I'm hoping he's going to get up there again for director or best picture. That is like my passion. That's what I want to happen. So I definitely think Michael B. I feel like he's gonna get it. I think if Timothy wins, people are going to be upset. And if Michael B
100%.
wins, it will be historic.
Looks
So,
like we're heading back in, but I completely agree. Okay, see you on the other side, folks. Literally the legend, the icon, the moment. Okay. How we feeling? How we feeling? Everyone get some tissues.
I'm
Dry
a
your
mess.
eyes. Did we survive? Nope, we
The
didn't
Rob
survive.
Reiner one, oh my gosh, it really got me.
Oh, the Rob
God.
Reiner. Diane
Wow.
Keaton. Diane Keaton got me. I forgot how many people we lost. I'd forgotten we lost Robert Redford this year. I forgot. And maybe that was for the best.
I
or
had
would've
heard
started crying in
rumblings
advance.
about Barbara singing,
Oh God, that was
and man,
what I loved is that, I mean, without distracting from honoring Robert, there was a sense also of just being a little bit political in that moment and just kind of noticing the parallels and then picking the quote that they did of his where they said um it can't just survive change, but it can lead it. I wish the Academy was more congruous in the way that it honored those people and then honored the people that those people brought to like, I think Sundance is such a revolutionary and rebellious space, and sometimes at the Academy Awards they're less tolerant of maybe more rebellious actions, shall we say it? Which would be,
yes.
of course, very Paul Newman and Robert Redford to do, right? But I think that was gorgeous, so gorgeous, and very, very emotional because we don't have another Diane Keaton just sitting in the drawer. Like, we don't have a Robert Redford sitting, in Utah or something. We're in a very dark time for the industry, and to be reminded that these icons are no longer with us. Their legacies are amazing and really strong, but that we have to rebuild and build on top of those things, or they will die out. Was my real takeaway. How are we feeling, everybody? I'm gonna run to Willow
Ugh,
first because I feel like
sad.
Siobhan is still recovering. or are you not? Oh, should we go Siobhan?
Man,
Go on, Willow.
I thought that was great. I feel like a lot of times people like I don't know. I feel like in memorials kind of can be very standard sometimes. So I thought that was very elevated and how, like you said, like they really were able to highlight all these major people who have elevated Hollywood and the arts and movies and stuff like that. And
Are we randomly
Catherine
back?
O'Hara dying this year was big. Oh, are we
I think
back?
we're
Okay,
randomly
good.
back. But
Yeah,
I'm going to. I think so. I think we're back. What
Yeah,
I
we
will
are.
do is when we come back,
I
I
think
will come
so,
back to
yeah.
Siobhan next and then Farah.
Yes.
How many times can we make this joke? How many times can we make this joke? Okay, quickly, Willow, what was your prediction for this one? I think the people want to know.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. I'm very surprised how much Frankenstein has swept. Swept. Okay.
Love
Okay. Do we have another award
Pinewood
after this?
Studio representing.
Woo,
It
Pinewood!
looks like it's going to- Oh yeah.
This literal broadcast is between Toronto and the UK, so we are kind of replicating the Frankenstein energy right now. Oh, there's another one. There's another.
Exactly.
Oops. Okay, we may be going off in a second. The mic got higher first. Yeah. Oh. Okay, that was actually hilarious. And yes, don't be mean
Love
to
it.
Grogu, but also it is kind of funny to highlight the limitations of the puppetry, and then the puppeteers have to be like, mate, like, what do you want me to do? Like, literally, Grogu's going, why are you being so weird about this? Okay,
It's
okay.
funny.
So, Frankenstein picks up another win. I think I predicted a Frankenstein sweep back when I was at TIFF because of the grandeur of it, but that's because I didn't think Sinners would come back into the conversation the way it did around Halloween. It really came back in October and just zoomed up in recognition. So it is interesting to watch the Frankenstein sweep of, my TIFF ghost thoughts come back. There is a huge craft sweep here. I want to quickly go to Siobhan because we cut Siobhan off last time to head back to broadcast. How are we feeling about those last couple of categories?
I feel like Avatar getting visual effects, I feel like was very expected. And I'm not mad about it because there's a ton of visual effects in that film. I do think seeing, again, they're showing all these clips from Sinners, and then you're like, oh yeah, they did have to get Michael Jordan in every shot twice. That's crazy.
Yep,
So
yep.
like we've just like done this last week. And then
Yeah.
everyone was,
Remembered and voted. Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. It all feels
mm.
predictable, but also up in the air. I don't know. It's all kind of
Yeah.
wild.
I think it's only going to like it's almost like every time someone wins, you go, yeah, that makes sense, which I guess is what happens when the year is really great for film. I think we've had no specific upsets yet, like really bad. Everyone's gonna be mad upsets. Like Willow mentioned, if Timothy wins actor, we're gonna see pitchforks in the street and riots. I think. Farah, how are we feeling about the wins so far and the Frankenstein sweep?
Honestly, I did not expect the Frankenstein sweep because I feel like, much like I think I was talking about F1 lately, but I feel like in its own way, people sort of ignored it after it came out. Like it was big when it came out, but then it sort of fell from people's graces. But I'm happy, honestly. I'm happy about it, and I'm actually not happy about the Avatar one. I feel like it's just.
That's so fascinating because oh gosh, are we back already? Are we back already? The girls are worried about time. They are concerned. They are behind. Oh, train dreams. Here we go. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yes,
How
it makes sense.
I only heard about the film through the grapevine from my friend Eliana, who covered it at TIFF. You see how we keep saying TIFF? It's almost as if everything goes through TIFF. But yeah,
Hey.
it's apparently it's about kind of the school shootings epidemic in the United States. Was that your prediction, Willow? Empty
I
rooms.
have the perfect, like the perfect
perfect
neighbor,
neighbor.
or whatever.
The perfect neighbor.
Yeah, that's what I have.
I I managed to see that in a preview screening. I think it's the one. Oh.
That was my second place.
Oh.
That was my
Okay.
yeah, okay.
Has
I'm
anyone
a
seen
little
it?
surprised, but yeah, I've seen it. It's good. I think it's a little more standard, but it kind of plays to more of an international crowd because it's about journalism, teachers, and like the Russian-Ukraine war, whereas The Perfect
Gotcha.
Neighbor is more America, like the US based.
Yeah.
So like I'm not necessarily surprised, but The Perfect Neighbor is definitely the front runner.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna actually go in reverse chronological because this is about as political as it's got tonight, and it's still kind of at that, guys, war is bad and censorship is very bad, you guys, which I'll take it, but it's an interesting on the brink of potential nuclear war, to be like, oh my god, war is bad. We got to that point quite a bit ago, and I think honestly I love that these shorts were nominated and that they won. I think so many of the films, documentaries specifically, that were nominated this year were fantastic and really, really important. There is a very specific film that if it does not win a Best International Feature, I'm going to be a little bit upset and it's going to feel a little bit hollow. But I will just throw it to Farah right now and just be like, so the vibes. We've just done 2 documentary, we've done production, we've done, what was the other one we just did? We did another one. Can anyone remember? I can't even remember the other one. I'm goldfishing right now.
Visual effects?
Visual effects, yes. So where were we, Farah, in terms of how do we feel about this round? Did you see any of the documentary nominees?
I actually haven't,
I saw
Unfortunately, I did not get to
I-
it in time.
The only one I saw was Perfect Neighbor.
But I've seen a lot of talk about Come See Me in the Good Light. I honestly thought it would. I thought it would get it.
Yeah, it was Come See
Yeah,
Me
it
in the
has a
Good
lot
Light.
of
It's the
celebrity backing.
and what there was she's a poet, Andrea. I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember what their name is.
Let me have a look.
But they were the poet laureate in one of the states.
Yes,
and
Andrea
I've seen all
Gibson.
of the nominees, so
How
that
did
was
you feel?
that was one of my favorite. I liked all of the documentaries. Like, I really like Come See Me in the Good Light. Honestly, all of them are very serious and very sad documentaries. Like, all of them have very like bittersweet like subjects. So like, I'm not too surprised. Like, I wasn't sure who was gonna win. Like, that's why I went with The Perfect Neighbor, because it seemed like the front runner and most people had it in the odds. But I'm not too surprised that it is um um the what's it called, Mr. Nobody Against Putin, because it's a little bit more of an international film. So yeah, I'm not too surprised, but I feel good about it. But I agree with what your sentiment is, kind of, war is bad. Like, are we actually going to take action and do something about it?
I think
This is,
War is Bad was
yeah.
a really great message for the Oscars 3 years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I think it has been escalating and ramping up to such a point, and especially now, if Jimmy Kimmel can be making jokes about his own censorship of the Oscars, it gets to a point. Siobhan, I will not ask you to speak to the politics if you don't want to. That is more than fine. But in terms of, have you seen any of the documentary nominees? How did this feel? It's almost like there isn't really an upset you can have in documentary film. But like, what are your thoughts on documentary film and also the wins so far?
I hadn't actually seen any of the documentary films, but I did. I dropped a message in our little chat. But what really stuck out for me was everyone was saying these things, like even like Jimmy Kimmel. They were all saying this. But the thing that's really missing from the Oscars this year for me is it was just an accident, which is a film
Yes.
that the fact that it was made is absolutely insane. The fact that
Yes. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to do an Oscars and cut you off. We will come back to It Was Just an Accident after we watch this Formula One skit. Quick applause for Javier Bardem for being hot. Farah, you manifested this. You
Oh
manifested
my
this.
god.
You said he'd never made anything better than Bridesmaids. Now look where we are. Look what happened.
Finally.
We are so back.
Oh,
We are so
happy!
motherfucking back. We are so back.
Sinners!
We
Let's
are
go!
so back. Willow, I fear this means one battle will win Best Picture. I am so freaked out right now. accurate you have been so far.
Yes, like
My dad
Oh god.
third Oscar
Wow.
for him too.
Amazing.
was a Johnny Hooker.
Dedicating your entire speech to being like blues music changed my life and the guy I worked with is a genius is an amazing choice when you're the only white guy that's going to win an award for Sinners this evening.
Right?
This might be the only one I'm okay with F1 winning, I think. I don't think it's up against anything else. Is it? In sound? Oh, Frankenstein.
Sinners and Syrah is in this category too.
Never mind, ignore me. There you go. There you go. I mean, there you go. There you go.
Like,
Because I will give it that. The one thing it really did do was sound.
yeah.
Like, it was one of the best parts of the film. But yeah. Anyone want to quickly get some words in before F1 wins an Oscar?
I just feel like the fact that F1 is going to be an Oscar-winning film, and I don't think
Like-
sentimental value is.
In the bin, immediately. And like, how can we take these awards so seriously anymore if Sentimental Value is not an Oscar award-winning film, but F1 is?
Right? It's crazy.
How did we get here? How did we get here?
I kind of I didn't think I wanted Syrah to win this. I didn't think they would, but I was like secretly hoping they would.
Right? The best rallying cry for theatrical cinema we've had thus far. No? That was amazing.
Let's go.
F1?
Short and sweet.
F1 being the film that gave us that is very important to me. We have one more thing to go, and then I'm sure they'll be running to a commercial break. Is this woman British? I can't place her
No,
accent.
she has an accent.
It's not, it's American, and then it sounds transatlantic, and then she sounds British. Carlos Francisco spotted.
I thought she was like Swedish or something.
Okay. So, first off, absolutely bloody hilarious. I could not place that Liverpudlian accent because it has been so Americanized that I can't even tell it's from Liverpool. She does not sound like she's like, every now and then you can kind of hear she's from Liverpool, but just barely. So with that, we have a win. Formula One is an Academy Award winning film. It's an Academy Award winning film now. I'm gonna start with Siobhan. Why not?
I'm just so mad about it. There are so many films that I would like to win Oscars today. That's not one of them. There are so many films over the history of the universe that I wish had won Oscars.
But like, if you're gonna give Formula One an Oscar for sound, where was the Fast and the Furious's Oscar for sound? Like, at that point, are we just saying vroom vroom, noise loud, cargo vroom vroom is like enough for an Academy Awards? Like, let's all sit down and have an accurate discussion about this. Where is Fast and the Furious's Oscar then?
Like,
because
you all did loud sounds. Those sounds were loud. This is
also
the most sound.
it is most sound. It is most sound. And I would say furthermore, I think Fast and Furious, what was it, the one where they went out into space, had much better sound design than Formula One. I can't even remember which one it was, and I'm a fan of the franchise. I'm just like, which is the one where they sent cars out into space? Yes, they have cars that can survive nuclear bombs in the Fast franchise. Like, it is mad. I love that franchise more than I love some classic art house films. Like, I'm so serious. But this is a very difficult moment for me because Formula One being an Academy Award winning film when Sarat won't be, Sentimental Value won't be, even Marty Supreme deserved gold over Formula One. Like, Formula One is such a dreadfully bad movie. The sound is great, but it is such a dreadfully bad movie that this is now incongruous with truth and fact. Anyone have any other thoughts? Because I'm losing it over
you
here.
guys, I'm just like, I lost it when F1 was nominated. So just to see them win, like, and again, I was pretty sure they were going to win, but my passion pick was Surratt. Like a few years ago, we had the Zone of Interest win in this category, was kind of like a
Yeah.
big thing. So I was really hoping they would give it to Surratt, which is like all about the sound. And I do agree, yeah, like F1, the sound is good, and like we've had past winners like Ford v Ferrari that's won like sound mixing and sound editing. So like that's another car movie. So I'm just like, can't we give it to something else?
It just feels so deeply incongruous with truth and fact that we should have Academy Award winning film Formula One.
There are
Um,
cars in Sinners. Make
like,
noises.
and they zoom by the screen too. So sound design in one ear and out the other. Like we designed that. That was designed. I don't know. It's very difficult for me to withstand. Farah, are you alive?
I am alive, so I'm trying to write some stuff. Like I'm also covering and then use like
No, I,
articles.
I mean in terms of the fact that Formula One won. Are you still are you still
Formula
alive?
One. Again, if it was gonna win for something, might as
Fair enough.
well.
Yeah,
It doesn't have great sound. I will give it that. It has amazing sound.
I mean, it certainly has amazing sound. I just feel, oh God, it's back now. Okay, I dread this now. I'm actually dreading this. Oh, the secret agent. Yeah.
Hey!
I forgot the Pullmans was a nepo baby. I forgot. I am going to crash out crash out. Me, I'm going to. Okay, sorry. Acceptance speech. Okay, whatever. Go on then, I guess. Jeez. How are we feeling, Willow? I'm seeing a lot of activity.
Another one wrong. I
No,
thought
what
it
did you think was gonna win?
F1.
Right,
F1. I thought they were gonna
right.
get the duo with sound and editing. I was hoping it
Listen,
would go to Sinners, or Sentimental Value.
your hit rate, Willow, has been impressive. Okay, Demi Moore. Demi Moore. If Autumn doesn't win this, I am ending the stream. I am ending the stream.
My stream is ahead. This is crazy.
Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god. Oh, thank god.
This is historic.
Oh,
You know,
thank god.
let's go, Autumn.
I was
Like,
getting
I'm
a little
sorry.
worried, girl. I was getting
Thank
so
God the
worried.
stream shall continue because
So
I was
worried.
genuinely seconds away from being rage quitting.
Literally.
It
I would have
couldn't have
been so
gone to
upset.
anyone else. It couldn't have gone to anyone else. Okay, good. So we have
Literally.
adapted we have original screenplay, we have cinematography. It's crazy to me that they can lose so many awards and so many people can be so happy that they've won. Like, I'm looking at the audience reaction, it does not match the amount of awards that they have they have gotten. Okay, let's listen to the acceptance speech. I feel like I come back and go, we are so back, and then I go away, we go, we are so washed. We are so chopped. It is so over. We are
This
so
is the
back.
first woman, guys,
It's
to win this award.
over.
This is crazy.
First woman to win cinematography.
Yeah.
It's almost been 100 years.
2026.
Insane.
Ay, ay,
Yeah,
ay,
2
ay.
years off. Yeah.
When women
But I'm
invented
so happy
the
for
form.
her.
Oh, here we go, golden. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Full body chels.
Oh,
Full body
good.
chels. Full body chels.
That was beautiful.
They got Leo DiCaprio to hold a glow stick. And Chloe Zhao was like, bitch, this is my moment.
I love it. Giving them a
Oh.
moment on stage by themselves. Like,
Oh, I'm so proud of them. I'm so insanely proud. Okay, I'm gonna mute this. And I'm going to okay, so we have our very first ever woman that has won Best Cinematography. I remind the class that filmmaking, prior to it being considered an art form, was primarily dominated by women for a long period of time. In the editing bay, you know, don't even get me started on Dorothy Osner. The fact that we are finally getting recognition for women in the Oscars in a really big way outside of actress and supporting and so on is historic. So we've already had a couple of historic things tonight. I want to check in on Willow's winning streak, but first I will ask Farah how we're feeling, because I want to try and go anti-clockwise a little bit to get a little bit of variety in case we get cut off early. So how are we feeling about this historic win for Sinners and for Autumn?
I'm so happy. Honestly, I can't believe it's the first time in almost 100 years, and the fact that this is going to a woman of color when they have so much contributions to the genre is just amazing, and I literally could. I think this is like my favorite win so far. This is so great.
Oh, was that
Siobhan?
Hold on, that's my
Yeah.
bad. I was muted.
She's muted.
Siobhan, what's your takeaways from this historic win and also that performance of
mean,
Golden?
just that straight into Golden. What a wonderful couple of minutes that was.
Yeah.
I'm just so excited. I'm just so full of joy. I
It's
don't know what to say.
somehow we have saved the night. We were in a bit of a doomerist moment for a moment.
We're going
Yeah.
up.
Up.
gonna
It's
be
our
Golden.
what?
Moment.
It's our moment.
Let's go.
Gee. Willow.
We're gonna get that
no,
golden.
I was gonna say exactly. You've got to
Yes.
get that golden. I was gonna say, I want to catch up on your streak so far because it has truly been historic tonight. The amount of wins you have predicted correctly, but also, how are we feeling also about this amazing Sinners win, which is like a heart, like it makes your heart soar. It's not just something that seemed to be coming. It's also something that is so historic and amazing as well.
I think it's really beautiful. It kind of brings me back to Frances McDormand's win with her acknowledging all the women in the room as well, and just acknowledging that we make up a huge space in the film industry, and we want our voices to be heard. We want our stories to be shared, and I'm very happy that Autumn won. Did get that prediction correct.
Way.
I would have been happy if Train Dreams won, but I am very, very proud of Autumn and Sinners because Sinners is a gorgeous film. And, specifically, I Lied to You and the cinematography in that scene alone. But throughout the film,
Woo 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 woo! Free!
Oh, I don't know how to feel. Oh, I don't know how to feel. Oh, I don't know how to feel. I don't.
Yeah.
Because on the one hand, I love sentimental value, but on the other hand, that wasn't the category I
Hmm.
wanted it to win.
I'm the Oracle. It was my prediction.
Oh, Emily, I think you're muted.
What? You're muted.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm very confused. I'm very, very, very confused. What was your prediction, Willow?
I had sentimental value.
Willow, you did this.
You did
You did
this.
this. You did this.
Oh, I'm so conflicted.
I should have done my passion picks, and then maybe they would have won.
Oh,
I
wow.
wanted it
This
to win
is.
in like,
Man.
like an acting category was what I really wanted. Oh,
Same.
I'm going to mute us,
Sullen.
but I'm like. I mean, I think that's a little bit better than no wars. I'll take it. We're responsible for all the children. I love that quote from James Baldwin. I'm in shock and awe, shock and awe, shock and awe. I'm very confused. I'm like grateful it got rewarded, but it was not meant to be this way.
it's not. I just.
Any
I
final
Yeah,
words
I
before
don't
Lionel
know.
Richie?
No. Let's Lionel take it over, you know?
I'm gonna let Lionel speak, and then we'll talk on the ad break. Because what is this? Not mad at it. Not mad at it. Not mad at it.
It's like when Let It Go won. Like, it was just so everywhere.
I mean, it was everywhere.
Look at
I
us.
feel like it should win an Oscar just for the fact that it was everywhere.
And
Like
look how
every.
it's-
Kind
look
of
how
the
it's not
expected win, you know, it's just so popular this year, right? So,
Yep.
yeah, I'm not mad. Like, it's a great, catchy
mad.
song. I think it has a good message, you know.
K-pop winning an Oscar is also a big deal. Okay, I want to listen to this. Hold on. You can't do that to a man. Come on, let's be for real.
No.
Mean.
So rude.
This is multiple times.
It can't. They can't be running that far behind. Like it can't be that serious, can it?
We're not running behind. We only have like the two main acting categories. We have director and picture. That's it.
We're making good
And
time.
it's
I don't
usually
know
till
why.
11:30. We're making
Right.
really good time, I think.
They
I
should
don't
let
We
us
have over an
understand.
hour left.
Anyway, I think it was either going to be Sinners or it was going to be K-pop Demon Hunters, and I think it's incredibly important for the industry, not just that it was an animated film, but that it was a K-pop song from an animated film. So I'll take that win. I don't like how little Sinners has swept. I was expecting more sweeping. Where's the broom? Where is the sweep? I am very upset in the dancery this evening. However, I do want to check in with both of you as to other than those wins, I'm trying to remember if there's any funny moments that we've not yet addressed, like maybe the Grogu situation. We didn't really talk about the Grogu situation, but first, the winners. Willow, how's your tally going?
Good. Got them correct. So I've only have the three wrong. Documentary, feature, film editing, and casting.
I hope that ends up
So
being at the very least four wrong because Best Picture ends up being Sinners. But I fear,
you know, I hope so too. I don't mind if I get it
fear.
wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would be, and I think we'd all agree that it would be a very fun way to get it wrong. But I fear you're not going to be wrong, and I fear it. That's if we like. I know I was joking about the Marty Supreme Best Actor, and I'm sure that we shall see. But I think the real civil war will be happening on the streets tomorrow. OBAA versus Sinners, which has already been bad enough in the discourse. So I'm very much looking forward to that one. But generally thoughts, Willow, and then I'll throw it to Siobhan in a second.
Um, I'm I'm not like mad at Sentimental Value winning, because I do think it's an incredible film
I
and
forgot that just happened. I memory hold that. I literally took the hole in my brain and I memory hold it. I forgot. What the hell,
so like I'm not mad. It is a very international based film. You know, it appeals to international audiences as well as American audiences. It's about Hollywood, it's about family, it's about art overcoming, you know, mental health and bringing us together through trauma. So I'm not like mad. It was like picking up steam in the last couple weeks, but so was The Secret Agent. And I think The Secret Agent is just such a masterpiece and like really dives deep into history and film as well. Like it's
Mm,
also a very film-based movie.
mm.
So yeah, like I that was definitely the one I wanted to win again,
It
my
looks like we're
passion
coming
pick.
back. It looks like we're coming back.
Oh,
So
here we
I
are.
that better
Oh,
be
with the
Zendaya.
drama.
Let's go Zendaya, and then Siobhan will chat after. I know she looks stunning. Oh my gosh, she's a married lady now.
Rare kind of vision. The ability
Willow.
wins his second
Willow.
Oscar of the night.
Willow.
I'm
Willow.
sorry, guys. Sorry. I wish it was Ryan taking his second Oscar.
I'm going to take this moment to just plot myself in the version of myself that would be losing their mind at Paul Thomas Anderson winning 2 Oscars in one night after a lifetime of none. So I'm going to find that in my spirit instead of being sad. There will be a civil war. I can already tell, even if Sinners wins Best Picture, there will be a civil war for this. This will not be allowed to stand. Oh, I'm so scared right now. You don't want to spoil it? You already know who wins? I'm still watching the nominees. Siobhan, are you still watching the nominees?
I'm on Leonardo.
Yeah, same. Okay, Willow knows something we don't. Oh yeah, she's gonna, yes, just in case she spoils it for us. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oscar award-winning actor Michael B. Jordan. 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 Oscar award-winning.
Oscar winner, Michael B. Jordan.
The fear in my heart.
Oh, this acceptance speech is going to go on a level I cannot explain. Oh wow!
Oh
Wow!
my!
Chat's going
Wow.
crazy. Chat's going crazy. Okay, I'm gonna mute
Wow.
everybody. I'm gonna mute everybody. Michael B.
Oh
Jordan,
my.
Oscar award winner. Wow! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
What a speech.
It doesn't get much better than this. It doesn't get much better than this. I'm gonna bring some hopium into the room and say maybe we get best picture after this. Actually, we got original, we got cinematography,
Mhm.
we got best actor. No one can tell me to put my hope down on the floor. I believe in this. I
No.
really do think we're gonna get there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Michael B. Oh my lord. Okay. So history aside, historicalness aside, and the mess of this entire awards season aside, I know there's a couple of people who are going to be eating crow on tiktok.com.net.org.edu come tomorrow, because what the hell is Jonathan Ross wearing?
Please.
You can't see this, Willow, but one of our version of,
I thought
I
they're
don't
all
know.
dressed as him.
Oh God, they're all wearing the Leo DiCaprio outfit from one battle after another. The people that are in the Oscars,
okay.
like
That's
running
what
the
dressing
Oscars
gown looks
coverage.
like anyway.
It's no, they got it cheap off George. They went to Asda and they picked up 4 dressing gowns that were red. That's all they did. They didn't do anything. Anyway, that's not. I'm not going to let them derail us here because this is historic, and I think it's such a. I think they probably thought Leo was going to win. That's why they did this, which shows you how racist the UK is, because it was obviously going to be Michael, and we all knew this, and we all knew this, and we all knew this. I'm so happy. I'm so overjoyed. How are we feeling? Everybody just, I'm sure you guys can yell a lot louder than I can. I keep waking up my poor mother. It's
I'm
amazing.
overjoyed.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying not to cry too much about it.
It really is.
Someone else talk.
Like,
it's
I'm
so
very happy
joyful
for
and
him.
wonderful.
Or should I say Siobhan? Let's
I just
cut
think
to
it's been a
Siobhan.
great journey.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
I feel like that it was a close race. It was a weird race. There was all kinds of things going on in it, and at the end of the day, his performance in that film is fantastic.
Yeah.
Both performances. The fact that he does it's seamless. It's incredible.
Yeah. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. I think my moment I'm having right now is for Killmonger. It sounds so silly to say because it's an MCU movie, but I feel like I've been watching Michael B. Jordan put in performances worthy of this award for years and years and years. And it's like so brilliant. It's just brilliant. Like what does it mean about the world that Michael B. Jordan has an Oscar now? Like it means so many good things. Sorry, Willow, cut to
I think
Willow.
it's incredible. His journey with Ryan, Fruitvale Station, the Creed trilogy, Black Panther to Sinners, that journey to show that artistry, like you can say like Scorsese and like their combination with their actor, Al Pacino, all these people, right? Like they found their collaborator, their creator, and they were awarded that. And that happened
Scorsese and De
tonight.
Niro.
And
Modern Scorsese and De
yeah,
Niro. I couldn't agree more.
exactly. So I'm with you. It looks like we're coming back, but
Looks like we're
I think we
back.
can have a win for Sinners.
Amen, amen. Jaw securely in place. No dropping, no cartwheeling, just happy St. Patrick's Day to the Irish. Says Willow in the chat. I don't want to steal valor here. It was Willow's joke. So we're just gonna blast through the ad. The ad. Wait, Ewan McGregor and Nicole Kidman? Okay. Wait, what? What did you say, Siobhan?
Moulin Rouge!
Oh.
We love it.
Okay, everybody. Everybody get ready. Everybody
Mister!
get ready.
Wow.
It's
They
time.
are,
It's
it's like
time.
it's not even 11 o'clock yet.
This
They
is
really
some
cut
pretty.
everybody off just so they could
They
have an
were-
early end.
They're exhausted. They want to go home. They're like, it's been really
guess so.
exhausting, actually, and they don't want to do this anymore. Okay, I'm gonna mute, and we're gonna get ready for the big. And Willow, you better hide from us.
I will hide from you guys.
You did this, Willow. Willow.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm
It's okay.
sorry.
It's not Willow's fault. It's not Willow's fault. This is you know what it is? It's like what happened when Leo won his Oscar. It's like they're awarding him for the fact that he's Paul Thomas Anderson. And we're all scared that we may go too long without giving Paul Thomas Anderson recognition for a lifetime of some of the best cinema ever made. I get that. I get that. Sinners deserves it. You don't want to have to do this with Ryan Coogler in 20 years. Like, please, hello? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Acceptance speech.
Yeah.
Civil war in the streets, by the way. Civil war in the streets tomorrow. Get ready for it. I can't even be mad at it.
Oh my! And
I
just like
can't
that,
even
the
be mad at
2026
it.
Oscars are
It was a good
done.
speech.
Oof. Maya Rudolph's husband won like 3 awards.
Maya Rudolph's influence.
What
is
an
huge.
impressive husband.
That's actually, I'm dead ass. I should look up this stuff. He seems pretty important. Oh, we're ending with a skit.
Right?
Oh, goodness. Okay.
We're ending with another skit. Okay. Oh, it's one battle after another joke. They're gonna kill him.
Here we are. 355.
Coming from the academy.
Do you reckon they had 10 different skits depending on what won Best Picture?
I bet you money that's how they did it. Got crabs. Jesus.
Actually, I say that. I reckon they had like 4 skits and then they were just really hoping it wasn't going to be F1.
Now what? Why is Mr. Beast in
Going
it?
to YouTube?
Now why is
Is it
Mr.
going to
Beast in it?
YouTube?
I know.
Is that what?
But why would Mr. Beast be the host when it very clearly? Who would be the actual YouTube host? Like, let's actually put it together. Who would be the YouTube host? Would it be what's his name, Mr. Moo? Philip DeFranco? Would it be Philip DeFranco? I feel like it should be Dan and Phil.
I'm not supposed to be there if you're hosting it.
There you go.
I'd be there. They do a
I
great
like
job.
that idea.
And with that, I think what I've found really that has softened the blow as a cinephile is how aware so many of these winners are that it really could have gone to anyone. Like the field was really stacked. Like every time Paul Thomas Anderson got up there, he was like, "This doesn't make any sense. Like everyone else was amazing. Like how is it that I'm winning this?" And it's like, well, you're being rewarded for making The Master and Phantom Thread and Boogie Nights. Yeah.
Your long legacy.
It's in my cinephile heart, I must stand here and say that in my heart of hearts, Paul Thomas Anderson winning 3 Oscars in one night after a career of being overlooked means so much to me. But I cannot overlook how upset I am that Sinners didn't win Best Picture. I really can't. But one thing I really want to lean into is we somehow managed to have the Oracle on the broadcast this evening. Willow, what the hell was that? Your run streak was insane.
What can I say?
Willow, you need to enter the lottery right now.
Proud.
I feel this
I know.
must become a tradition. Next year, you are 100, and Siobhan, same thing. Whether we do this virtually or whether we do this in person, we must check in with Willow's predictions in advance. This is it truly the most impressive streak I've ever seen, and I've been in a lot of different Oscars watch parties with a lot of different predictions. No one's ever had that kind of hit rate around me, which is crazy. How are we feeling? What any closing thoughts? Any diffusion of frustrations or joy? How are we feeling? I'll go to Willow first.
Overall, I thought it was a pretty good broadcast. I'm surprised that it ended so early. I was expecting to be on here till 11:30, so I'm happy that it's ended short because it is overly long, but I don't love that they cut so many people off. So that's and like I do like hearing the speeches. I thought Conan did much better this year than last year. Overall with the wins, I am kind of a mixed bag because Sinners was my number one film of the year, and I love the artistry of it. But One Battle After Another was like my second favorite film of the year. And again, there is a lot of great artistry in it. And I think they're both great pieces of our history and our present time. So it's hard, but like I would have been more happy and ecstatic if it was Sinners. It kind of
Yeah,
feels like the Oppenheimer year.
it does. It that is exactly the year that it's reminding me of. When I finish the broadcast and I go, yeah, and then there's just like a profound sadness. It's like the sentimental value of award winners. Like it just leaves you with the profound sadness. Speaking of sentimental value, winning an award. Anyway, Siobhan, how are we feeling?
I feel like it wasn't very exciting. Like
No, you're right. You're right.
I feel like there were a lot of left field things I wanted to happen, and I don't think there was any kind of major upsets, which like is good because a lot of the films I liked got awarded. But there are quite a few. I don't know. I wanted something to happen and to genuinely go like,
Yeah.
like the only moment I feel we really had that with was best casting, but even then, like if it wasn't going to go to Sinners, it was probably going to go to One Battle After Another, so it wasn't that crazy. And there are a lot of films that got nominated for a couple of awards this year that are going home empty-handed that I'm upset about. I would have liked The Secret Agent to have won something. I would have liked It Was
Yes.
Just an Accident to have won something.
Yes.
Mhm.
Voice of Hind Rajab was my big one. I
Yeah.
I I tied so much of international feature because I would have loved Secret Agent to win, but I think specifically I just remember the day we found we that call dropped on the internet and we all heard this girl being killed, and I just feel that like made by maybe not a Tunisian company or made by a more kind of, that was my one big one where I was like it would be really important for a
Yeah.
film like that to be highlighted. But I also, so that's when like, but to me the only competition it had was pretty much everything else in that category except for sentimental value. So when sentimental value won, now I was confused because I was like, well, sentimental value actually has a shot at best picture. Why is it winning international? I guess that's probably, I'm answering my own question, but I just felt that there was a really, I think we just need more categories so that everyone can get a participation trophy. Actually, I think that's how I'm
get an
feeling.
award.
Yeah. I just feel like it should be an
Same.
honors thing where everyone gets something and we say how amazing everybody's work was. But you know, obviously not everyone can win, and I feel that I'm split in half because I think Sinners really does present the future of film and the future of how film contracts as well as filmmaking is going. But I understand that the Oscars are fundamentally a backwards looking award show and have done for many years the thing of rewarding a filmmaker because they've not had their chance a million times before or they've not had their opportunity. So I get that, and it is a Paul Thomas Anderson head, like a real Paul Thomas Anderson head. Any other year I would have been screaming, crying, rolling around on the floor, jumping up and down, throwing the laptop across the room. Like it would have been huge tonight. But it just doesn't feel the same up against Sinners. I can't lie. And I agree that it wasn't quite exciting. I think the best highlights were the moments where something slightly unconventional happened, like with Sentimental Value, or what was the other one where I was just like, oh, Formula One winning sound. So now Formula One has won an Oscar. Okay, well, none of this is real then. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Any final thoughts, ladies, before we wrap it up?
I love the Oscars.
Mm,
Even though I hate the Oscars, I love the Oscars.
you gotta love them.
Exactly. Exactly. I am ready to look for more film. As what PTA said, we got to look at films not just that are nominated and that win. We got to look at everything. And I think if anything, like what we're saying, like in the international category and all these films, like they are all incredible film. Like maybe F1, has some critiques. I think basically all of these films are really incredible, and all the films from 2025 are really great too. So I'm looking forward to more film in 2026 and go to the movie theaters, people.
Amen. Before we
Movie theaters.
leave, what's one film that was not nominated this year that you want people to go and see. My one is My Father's Shadow. Everybody, if you can get a copy of Akinola Davis Jr.'s debut, My Father's Shadow. I managed to see it at Cannes last year. It is transformative. It is the new wave. It is the cutting edge. I cannot recommend it enough. Siobhan.
Okay, my film that comes to mind, which is a very different vibe, The Ballad of Wallace Island. It is one of the most heartwarming, beautiful films. It was longlisted for Best Song and it didn't get in there, and I'm gonna be upset about it for the rest of my life. But it's so warm and loving, and it's such a passionate film that you could just tell everyone was so happy to make it. My absolute favourite of last year. Go watch it.
Amazing. And Willow.
I'm going to shout out Sorry Baby, Ava Victor, Naomi Aki. I was lucky I got to see this movie back in May with Ava in attendance. Got to hear a Q&A from them, and it was really a beautiful experience. I think being able to, kind of show a very traumatic situation, but show how we can move on and heal and grow and look for other people to help support us. And again, kind of a new way of storytelling as well. And I think a new lens of how we're going to be able to continue filmmaking in the future.
Amen, amen. Shout out Eva Victor. They were the one filmmaker this year I think a lot of people were talking about as the ultimate snub. So certainly that is certainly one. Ladies, thank you so much for joining me. I want to quickly shout out Obscure if you're still watching. We are a digital publication, obscure.co.uk. You could sign up for free and get reviews from us year round. At the film festival circuit, at the box office, from blockbuster to art house indie, we cover everything. We like to think deeper about culture, and we certainly like to think deeper about movies. Thank you for joining us on the broadcast. Thank you to Siobhan and Willow for joining us. They're playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on ITV, which definitely means it's time to go to bed.
Jeremy Clarkson. Goodness.
Oh God, and he's melting too. Anyway, take very good care, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next year. Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.